How you doing, boys? They tried to have my channel taken down. Fucking rats. This place is getting just as bad as TikTok, mate. Just a generation of little fucking little bitchs, mate. You know, they make a 20-second recording from my live stream and file a complaint. What a joke. Nudity and sexual activities. I'm walking across the street at the beach. But they still recorded it and put it into YouTube. Tried to have my channel taken down, strike on my channel. Had the stream taken down just for that. So I thought I'd just show my face again. You can't take my channel down. Good luck. Okay? It takes 3 strikes anyway. And even if I acted like I was before, yelling and screaming and all of that, it's still not enough to take the channel down. But I can't believe, you know, what there's 10 people in my chat, and you've got to fucking record me. You've got one of you are fucking just rats. So you're becoming more and more like TikTok. And I don't even go on there. I don't even last very long on there before you complain and report and report and report. Can't get an earn on my channel. Can't get an earn on TikTok. You know, it is an absolute, just a joke. It really is. But you're expected to, they want you to come online. They want you to come online. You know, I had one the other day. He said to me, we're at the beach. He said, I'll turn the camera around, turn the camera around. So I just went quickly, flashed it, because we're at the beach. I flashed it, and then, because there's just the fucking beach. But straight away they filed, that person filed nudity and sexual content. We're at the beach. So that didn't stick. So this time again they did it again. You know, when we went down to the beach, yeah. I found out after I ended the stream. And I thought, man, what a dog. What an absolute dog. You know, to sit there just waiting for any 20 seconds that you can record to have my channel struck. You know, like, what a joke. So I thought I'd come on for a little while and just prove your candy ass fucking wrong, okay? None of your shit's gonna work here. I don't actually care if the channel gets if the stream gets unmonetized. I don't care if it gets taken down. Big deal. I don't earn anything from here. You seem to got this delusion that there's money involved and I'm earning something or whatever. There's no money involved. I don't earn a fucking dime out of this joint. Okay? Nothing. It takes 4 months to get to $100 in advertising revenue. So, you know, but you want my channel taken down. Not happy about what I talk about. Not happy about what I said. Don't like this about women. Don't like that about women. Oh, I don't like that. Yeah, I don't like you talking about that. I'm going to record it and file a complaint. Look what he said about women. Look what he said. You know, they try and get your channel taken down, man. That's the whole object of the game. They don't want you on live stream. There's nothing in the chat to monitor, though. It's me they complain about. It's not the chat. It's not the chat. The chat doesn't say anything to me. They ask innocent questions, and then it's up to me to decipher them. I knew when the cunt asked me. I knew when he asked me, you know, turn the camera around, let us see the beach. So I knew that the guy was just waiting for it. That's why I only just quickly went like that, and then went back again to me. That's all I did, like that, like that. That's it. Because I knew as soon as I show anything on the beach, they're going to report you. Because that's all they wait for. They got to report you. It's really weird. They don't support your channel. They're not a part of your channel. They hate you, but they'll sit in here looking for any 20 seconds that they can record you. I mean, they don't put you on block. They just wait for any 20 seconds they can to have a little complaint. They don't leave you a thumbs up. They don't support your channel. They don't watch an ad. They skip through everything, but they want to judge you and complain about what you talk about. You know, they want to tell you what you can and can't say. Yeah. Yeah, that's Noel. Yeah, no worries, Noah. How you doing, man? Good. Have a shout out, mate. That's Noah. Everybody, that's Noah. Noah's come to the chat. He needs a fucking shout out. His little vag is getting fucking moist and he's got to have a little shout out, okay? He's got to be famous, mate. You know, fuck, trust me, mate. You don't want anyone knowing anything. You don't want to be, you don't want to be. It's of no benefit in your life, buddy. Trust me. It doesn't buy you a chocolate milk, okay? Ask any streamer. Ask any Australian streamer, like on YouTube. If they don't earn it, they earn nothing, mate. Absolutely, Jack. Like you'd be lucky for chocolate milk. You'd be lucky. Yeah, you'd be lucky. You'd be lucky if they watch without skipping through everything and then complaining about what you're talking about. Like it's, you know, you get them coming in and complaining about what you talk about. Like they're the police of the community chat section, only allowed to talk about what I tell you and delegate for you to talk about. You know. I don't watch Aussie. I don't watch cricket. I have had a shower, man. I just had a fucking shower. What do you mean? I've got to get some more cream for my face. I've got to go to a filthy place tomorrow. I don't know how people live that way. I don't know if it's still going to be clean from the other day when I did it on Friday. I don't know how much mess has been made over the weekend. These people that have carers come in, they are the laziest of all people that I know. They don't take out their garbage, they don't wash the dishes, they don't clean up the counters, they don't do anything, nothing, because they know that someone's going to come in and do the cleaning for them. Like it's a real entitled attitude. It's a real entitled thing, you know. And they can be pretty rude, man, pretty nasty. You just got to ignore them. Don't react to them. Just do your 4 hours and get out of there. You know, I do 4 hours, man, and I'm out. I'm out, man. And if the place stinks really bad, like I can't walk in the place. I've told my supervisor, I'm sorry, man. I just feel ill. Like I literally feel ill walking in the place. So, you know, like I need masks. I need shit, dude. I need that menthol shit you put in your nose, you know, that menthol stuff. And he started fucking laughing, man. I said, I need that menthol shit you put in your nose, dude. Because fucking these people, I said, I no offense or anything, but he said, just started laughing at me. He said, no, it's just the entitlement. They have an entitlement after a certain amount of time, you know, like this, you know, 3 years, 4 years of having someone come in and clean for them. They feel very entitled, you know. I don't know how people live with animals. I really don't. And they just don't see it, eh? They don't see what I see because they live with the animal. So to them, it's every day, 24/7, you know. But for me, all I smell is animal. When I walk in, that's all I smell is like that danky fucking dank hair smell that the dogs leave. You know, and you'll go in and the dog is laying on the lounge. It's laying on the lounge, right? That's where people sit. So you're sitting on top of the dog bed, basically. If the person asks you to sit down, yeah, that's the dog's bed. That's not a lounge. You know, like you look down on the things, man, and it's just full of hair. There's just fucking dog hair everywhere. You know, like you don't want to sit down. Trust me, you don't want to sit down. So you know, you pretend it's clean by turning the sponge upside down on the lounge. Just fucking swap it over. Both sides are as bad as the other, man. Both sides are just fucking bad, mate. This shit fucking stinks, man. I don't know how people live this way. I don't mind doing the dishes and stuff like that. That's nothing to me. I used to work in the kitchen. I was a kitchen hand. So, cleaning the kitchen and cupboards or whatever and the dishes and that's nothing to me. And it takes me a long time. Oh, it takes me a long time. It's not a quick job. It takes me a long time to do that. I gotta clean the kitchen. I gotta do basically being married. That's how I look at it. I do all the same chores I did when I was married. Do the dishes, do the counters, do the mopping, do the cleaning, do the vacuuming. Exactly the same. Exactly the same results at the end too. Just someone that ignores you, treats you like shit, acts fully entitled like it's your job. It's exactly the same as being married, except I'm getting paid, and I can go home. I don't have to. I don't have to rely on this at all. Yeah, they don't smell it. They're neutral to it. To them it's every day, 24/7. That's what they breathe. So they don't notice the smell. They just don't. They don't even see the dog hair all over the lounge. Like to me, that's disgusting. And like if you run your hand along the carpet on the floor, I just did it out of interest. Wet your hand and run it along the floor, and it's just filled with dog hair, like completely fucking full of dog hair. And I thought this is going to take me hours to vacuum, hours, hours and hours to vacuum. So just take your time. The more filthier it is, the slower I am. Oh, the slower I am. I am. So I'm going to take my time a little bit. Oh, God. Bert next door, 1 minute. I've got to answer the old man. He needs my help. Just give me a minute. What happened to him? Well, the stream came out, did it? I've got to go and check the old man, mate. Make sure he's all right. He got his packet of socks. So I don't know why he's calling me. Um, that's the other thing too, man. They think you're on call 24 hours. You know what I mean? Like they can just call you at any time. Fucking, you know what I'm saying? They're nice though, man. He's a nice guy. I got to admit, he's a nice guy. Maybe he's going to offer me some food. Yeah, it's Bert. All right, I got to go and check on the old man that I got around the corner. I always worry that he's going to fall over or fucking something, man. I don't know. He's like 85. So I always think to myself he's going to, fall over one day or something. He's going to end up calling me because I'm the only mate he's got, really, mate. I'm the only one that hangs around him. He's this old war veteran that I know, mate. He's in the war. Did you call, Bert?
Yeah.
What can I do for you, mate? You all right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Listen.
Huh?
You want a pork chop?
Yeah. I wouldn't knock back a pork chop. I'll fucking go in there and cook it now. I'll send you the video.
Come here.
You still haven't hooked up your fridge?
Hey?
You still haven't hooked up your fridge?
No.
What'd you buy it for then?
Oh, well, I was going to go one way, I was going to go another way, yeah?
Oh, are you? Have you sat in your chair yet?
No, I still haven't put that part.
You have to let me know when you go to the supermarket, Bert, and I'll catch a ride with you. I'm just lazy to walk up that far.
I don't go to that one up there.
Yeah, you go to the one all the way down there,
Yeah.
a different one near Aldi. Aldi.
No, I'll go over Carolina.
Oh, okay, I've never been over there.
That one up there, as I said to you, I got chip from there, chicken, and I got crook, and I've never been
Never
there
been
since.
back. I think I unplugged the drain in the kitchen. I've only ever poured water down it. It's always been blocked. Again, mate, it spudded up all this black crap. All this black stuff came out of it. So I emptied it again. It seems to be running down the drain a bit more clearer nowadays, a bit more cleaner. But I don't know what this black stuff is. I haven't put anything down that sink at all. So I don't know what any of that black stuff is. Go home and cook a pork chop, viewer.
Yeah, Don't worry about the plate. I've got thousands of them.
Okay, thank you very kindly, eh?
Alright.
Yeah, man, I'll go and cook it now. I really appreciate it.
Have you got spuds?
No,
No, I'll give you a spud then, mate.
fucking broke ass. Fuck. Have I got a pork chop? No. Have you got spuds? No. Fucking, you ain't got shit.
Are you going to mash it or boil it?
Mash. Well, you got to boil it to mash it.
There you go.
There's some old bottles, isn't they?
Yeah, that's
Whiskey
You know
bottles.
Peck Saint Chibet.
The what?
Peck Saint Chibet. A bottle about that big fish paste.
Oh.
This is the old one from 1950. I
Oh.
can remember buying that as a kid. That had a steel band go around there
Yep,
and
yep.
a steel lid on
Yep,
it.
yep.
You had to break that off the side.
Look at the in that compared to nowadays, eh?
Yeah.
All right, again, thank you very much. They'll be worth a fortune one day.
It's,
Silver hit 90
just thinking,
an ounce today.
I thought, as I said to you, I buy pork chops because I eat them all the time, you know.
Yeah.
Anything like
No, I appreciate it.
that. That's,
I haven't got anything. I just fucking haven't been up there.
haven't got anything.
No, I just, yeah, it's my own laziness. It's not anything else.
I got my spuds on, as you saw. And
Yeah, I'll get them on now. Thanks, man. Excellent. I got some dinner. Things are tough, mate. That's okay. I value peace more, man. As long as my rent is paid, electricity is paid, gas, water, internet, as long as I've got those functions, I'm a pretty happy guy. I'll just have a sandwich, like a tuna sandwich or something like that. Because I'm an old man. We don't need a whole lot. Like out of this, I'll have one potato in the pork chop, and that is huge for me. That's like a massive dinner. But yeah, no, I appreciate that, man. And he don't like to freeze the meat. He's got to eat it fresh. He won't eat it if it's frozen. He doesn't like it. That's what he told me anyway. If I got any power in the phone, I got a little bit of power. How you doing, Daniel? Hope you're well, man. Is it Dana? Sorry, man, Dana. How you doing, Dana? Yep, I'm a pork chop, mate. We're all bloody pork chops. I don't know, man. I don't care. You're done. You think you'll hold this job for long. I don't give a fuck. I don't care. All right? I don't care at all. All right? I go there, I do my thing, mate. If they're not happy with it or whatever, I don't care. I don't care. Like, I cannot emphasize it more to you, mate, how much I don't care. I am 55 years old. I am too old to give a shite. Okay? I'm too old for that. I really am, mate. I don't know how long I'm going to last on the earth, and I don't want to fucking spend the next whatever worrying about this, that, and the other. I just rather wake up in a bit of peace and quiet. I prefer that. I've learned how valuable my own peace is, if that makes sense to you. It probably doesn't. But for me, yeah, from where I was before to where I am now, this is like the Hilton Hotel. You understand? So for me to wake up here in the morning, open the front door, and I can hear the beach, and I don't have someone ignoring me, treating me all like shit, talking down to me, if they even speak to me at all, walking around like a black shadow in the fucking house. You know, that air of arrogance, that air of entitlement, that negative vibe in the air, that negative energy in the fucking house. I don't have to live with that. So my skin has become clearer and clearer and clearer. Okay, I'm getting back to where I was beforehand, before it all. Okay, I'm getting back to that person. The thing is that I'm just older now. I've lost 8 years of my life. I lost 8 years of wasted time, just a waste of my time. You know, I could have actually met somebody that wanted to be married, wanted to fucking have a family, wanted to be a wife, not waste fucking 8 years of my time running around trying to placate and make someone else happy. When you know they're not happy, they know they're not happy. They're just waiting for you to get the idea to get out of here. You know? So from that point onwards, they treat you like shit. They talk to you like shit. They absolutely talk to you like rubbish. They ignore you most of the time. Go and watch a couple of those videos of China. Imagine that 24 hours a day. Imagine that 24 hours a day. So no, I live a lot better now than I've ever had in the last 8 years. Okay? Live in peace, gentlemen. It isn't worth it. They're not worth it. You know, the veggies not worth it, mate. It's just not worth it. It's just not. I don't give a fuck who's disappointed in me, or you think I live my life to make someone else happy. What are you fucking kidding me? You're going to give a woman that kind of power in your life? Do you not learn anything watching me? Huh? They're disappointed. Yeah, I don't want to. Yeah, no, I'm the one that's pretty disappointed in that one, I'm afraid, but I don't care. That's all good. Go and live a happy life. Go and do whatever you need to do. But, yeah, that's got nothing to do with me. Sorry, man. Ah, fuck. Well, I don't have to be completely happy. No one is happy. We just survive, and we do the best that we can. That's what we do. Yeah, that's I'm happier more now than I was before. I don't have to be extremely. Well, I don't know what else to do. I'm okay. I'm all right, man. I get a bit lonely. Yeah, I haven't got a whole lot to talk to, or I haven't got much human interaction. You might say. I don't have any woman in my thing. So that's lonely. And the only thing I miss is Echo. That's it, buddy. I just miss Echo. Okay? I just miss my kids. My oldest are grown up now. They've got their own relationships and getting married, and you miss being a dad, mate. You miss taking care of them, and I've missed all that part now. It's taken from me, robbed. I feel robbed, mate. I feel robbed of time. I feel robbed of the opportunity of being a father. I feel robbed of an opportunity of having a good wife, of feeling loved. I feel robbed of that, which I am completely robbed of. So alienation of affection, mate, is true. It's real. Alienation of affection is real. So yeah, that's not easy to live with. What drugs? I didn't do any drugs. I shouldn't have said that. I don't know on the live stream. But what drug? What drugs? What? Which one? Like, I don't even drink. I don't even drink. There's no drugs, mate. There's none. I can roll you a joint. That's about it. I can roll you a 420, but I've got a piece of paper for that. I've got a legit medical rah. So, yeah. But other than that, no, nothing, man. I don't even drink. How you doing, Jamie? Thank you, man. I believe, man. Well, very true, Michael. Yeah. Mia doesn't talk to anybody. That's also the last time you mentioned my fucking kids, cunt. You understand? You keep my fucking name and my children out of your filthy fucking rat mouth. You ever mention my fucking kid's name in here, cunt, and I'll put my boot in your fucking teeth. I don't give a fuck who you are. You run your mouth while you're in my comment section, cunt. Why don't you fucking jump in a car and come and say hello and explain to me about my children? Why don't you do that? Fucking run your mouth in my chat, mate. Don't ever bring up my children, man, ever. You, them, they don't give a fucking... You've got no right to talk about my kids, mate, ever. Ever. My name is Chad. Great. I'll be the biggest scum of your life, cunt. I'm happy to be the scum of your life. Anytime you need reminding, man, here I am. Any fucking time you need reminding. You know where I am? I'm in Seaford. I'm in Seaford, Victoria. You got a problem? Just fucking come down here, cunt. That's all you got to do. That's all you got to do. You know, I'm walking around on live stream a lot, mate. Yeah? You know, I don't give a fuck. I just told you where I am. You fucking idiot. I just fucking told you where I am. I just fucking told you where I am. Why don't you run back, mate, and have your conversations with someone else? Why don't you run back and talk about Lord Dobby, mate, to somebody else? Why don't you get together and you can all chin wag about fucking Lord Dobby, mate? Okay? You ain't gonna do shit, dude. You're in my fucking chat, not yours. You're in my chat, cunt, not yours. Alright, this ain't TikTok. You don't need to run your mouth. All you gotta do is get in your car. Don't run your mouth. This shit don't work on me. Don't run your mouth. You want something? You come and get it. Come and get it. Don't run your mouth. Your words are just fucking like talking to TikTok bitch boys. That's all they are. I'm gonna do this, I'm gonna do that. You ain't gonna do shit. Okay? Don't run your fucking mouth in here. You ain't shit. You're not gonna do shit. You're not gonna do anything. But run your mouth. And if you do come, you're gonna be four-handed. Your whole car will be full. You'll come with plenty of friends. You'll come with plenty of mates. And you'll be armed. Because that's what you're gonna need to do. Understand that? Mate, you want to run your mouth about me and my family? You want to talk about my kids? Yeah. Fuck, bring it on. Bring it on, cunt. Bring it on, cunt. Don't fucking run your mouth here, man. Yeah. This ain't fucking TikTok. I don't go to the barber. I haven't been to a haircut place and everything. Forever. I haven't been there for a long time, mate. They'll come with 4 people. That's what it means. They come with many people, mate. They don't come on their own. They come with their best friend and their fucking girlfriend and that friend's girlfriend, and they all get in the car and they all want to come over and run their fucking mouth. Okay? That shit don't work on me. I'm just waiting for you to lay a hand on me. I can't touch you until you lay a hand on me. I really can't. But the minute you lay a hand on me, that's when it all changes. So your mouth means nothing to me. All you got to do is lay your hand on my fucking... Just touch me. Just lay your hand on me. And see. See.
This is ridiculous. That's only 14. She can't be legally married. She can if she has the permission of her guardian. And who's that? Oh, yes. Me! The worm. Yes. What you say I do and sign a marriage certificate, you'll really be my lovely bride.
Fuck, I'm a handsome bloke, mate, eh? Fucking pretty bloke, mate, eh? Look at that fucking style, class and elegance, mate. Shit you don't know anything about, okay? They can complain all they want, mate, but I still pulled them, didn't I? I still pulled it, didn't I, boys? Okay? That's the point. I still pulled it, okay? No, I wish I was in a Die Hard movie, mate. That'd be great. Fucking Die Hard movie, that'd be cool. Yeah, we get a lot of from TikTok. You get a lot from TikTok. They're all fucking TikTokers, Okay, they're waiting for me to make a comment about something that they can report, but they don't realise that this is YouTube, and all of their recordings and all of their complaining and all of that, all it does is take the stream down, and I don't actually care about that. I don't earn any money. They seem to think that I earn a lot of money on streams or whatever, but I don't earn a penny. So getting it taken down doesn't really mean anything to me. Like it, what is it? It's not. It's not like It's not like, oh no, there's $1,000 going out the door. You know, it's not like, oh no, I'm going to lose. You know, I don't. It's no loss. I don't earn anything. So I don't know why, the big motivation is to get my channel taken down or my stream taken down and report. It's the same as TikTok. Like they've got to report you as soon as you put the camera on. As soon as you put the camera on, I'm reported. As soon as I put a mask on the counter, dangerous activities, straight away, they file complaints, dangerous activities. Anything you say to them is abuse and harassment. Anything you say, whatever you say. If you answer a question in the chat, that's abuse. Look what he said to me. That's abuse. So, yeah, we have got a whole generation of just real pussies. Thanks, man. I appreciate it. That'd be great if I was an actor. I might be earning some money. I don't have a son. I don't have a son. So good luck to that. My daughters are happily married, man. They're happily with their thing, man. Dad doesn't bother them. Dad's happy for that they're happy, and I leave them alone. And I call them every now and again to say hi, how you doing, or whatever, catch up. But I don't really have a whole lot of gossip or anything like that to talk about, So they're all happy. That's all that matters, That's all you want as a dad. You just want your kids happy. And she's in love, and she's in love, and everyone's in love. Okay, then, there's nothing for me to complain. I don't complain about anything, mate. My kids call me when they want to call me. I call them when they want to call me. There's no pressure or whatever. They're grown adults, mate. They're not children. They're grown adults. So, I don't care who's fucking proud of me, cunt, or not proud of me. And who the fuck are you to tell me they are or they aren't? Okay? You're nobody but a person in a chat, mate. A fucking 10-year-old in a chat. And suddenly you want me to prove this, that, and the other about my... You got to be kidding me. You got to be shitting me. You're fucking serious? No, they're fine, mate. Everyone lives a different life. What are you talking about? Everyone has a... What? Are you expecting them to have the same life as you are? I don't understand what you mean, but the kids are happy, man. The husbands are happy. Everyone's happy. That's not true. And why don't you fuck right off, mate? Instead of talking about my fucking kids, mate, you should just fuck right off. How's that? Who in the fuck are you, mate, to sit in my chat and you want me to answer questions to a fucking stranger about my family? Kaboom, mate, you're fucking gone. Every single fucking thing you wrote in this chat has been removed. All right? Everything. There's nothing in the chat that you wrote, mate. It's gone. Yeah, you want to sit in here and talk about my kids. No, nothing's wrong. Nothing's wrong, mate. If you got kids or you haven't got kids. My kids are adults. I don't know if you've got kids or not, but you're not in their life all the. You just call them up and say hi, how you doing, what's going on? You know what I mean? Like, well, what are you expecting? You just want them to be happy. And you just want them to be happy, man. And don't forget, you don't want to bring any stress into their life. You don't want to bring any of your negative shit in your life into their life. Okay? So I don't talk about anything or whatever, because I don't want to bring anything into her household. I don't want her talking about me to her husband about anything other than that dad's good. Dad's good. That's it. That's all I want. Okay. So I don't. Yeah, I'm just. That's how dad is. That's how you should be. There's no reason for to be in their pocket every day. You know what I mean? That's how you should be, man. Kids are, they're not kids, man. They're adults. Echo's a child. She's 10. But my other two are grown adults, mate. They're grown adults. They live with their own husbands and boyfriends and, um, you know, you know what I mean? So once a week, I suppose, once every 2 weeks, you say hello, how you doing, what's been up to. That's about it, mate. That's what you want to do for your kids. You want to make sure that they're just happy and you leave them alone. And you don't bring any drama in their life. You don't bring any negative shit in your life. If something's going wrong with me, I don't want to be talking about it to my daughter. I don't want her worried about anything. I don't want her thinking about anything. I just want her to be happy with her husband. And I don't want her husband sitting there having a discussion with her about me. That's all negative energy. You have brung negative energy into her home. So no, you're in the wrong. Okay, so you've just got to be, that's the way I am. And they're happy. That's all that matters to me. Your kids are happy. Your kids are happy, man. That's all you want. Well, they're happy to tell me how to fucking raise mine, man. You really are a bitch, aren't you? You want to sit there telling me how to fucking raise mine, and then when I tell you what you do, you tell me, oh, don't tell me how to raise Mate, what the fuck? You're like a child. You're like a 10-year-old. Okay? Don't talk about my kids, man. Alright? You got no right talking about my kids, man. Kaboom. Fucking out of here, brother. Every single message you wrote is fucking gone. And you're out. You'll need a new name. Yeah, man, get them out, man. I don't even know why I'm answering to them. It's like talking to a fucking Gibbons, whatever the fuck his name was, or talking to a Tower One Power. It doesn't matter how much sense you make, they deflect and just go on with something else to troll you with. And they want to see you react. They want to see you get upset. They want to see you fucking get upset, mate. Okay? They want to see where they've pushed a button, yeah? And, yeah, I'm not reacting anymore. I don't react since I was diagnosed. I've never reacted, I've never reacted to a man. The battery kept on, fucking ding ding all the time, so I took it down. And I haven't bought another battery. It's over there, man, on top of the microwave. But I don't smoke. I never have a I don't smoke cigarettes, man. There's nothing in the apartment. I don't have any cigarettes, man. I've got a cigarette, sorry, but I don't sit here smoking. There's no ashtrays. My apartment doesn't smell of smoke. Yeah, I quit smoking ages ago, like ages and ages ago. For me to stand there having a cigarette is a really rare, really rare thing. I don't, what song? I haven't got any way of playing songs, man. They smashed my other phone. So, I've only got one phone. It's not hard to get a prescription nowadays, dude. It's not hard. It's not like it's a big technical fucking thing, man. On Facebook now, they're giving it away for free, mate. It's alternate leaf, and they're doing the thing for free. The lady calling you up for you to get your license. Yeah, that's free now, man. That was $79 before. So yeah, and value, mate, has gone through the roof now. You can get 15 G's, mate, for $80. 15 fucking G's, mate, for $80 with a medicinal license. Okay, you can only get it once a month, but you can get that much for that little. Okay, and that's medicinal. So it's not that hard to get, bro. It's a couple of phone calls. I ain't selling you shit. I ain't selling you nothing, mate. Alright? I've never sold anything to you. Can't really say that, can I? Can't really say I've never sold her. I can't say that. They were the good old days, eh, boys? Fuck, they were the good old days, man. Fuck, they were the good old days, dude. Let me tell you. They were the good old days. Cruising around South Yarra, man, with your 50s and me twofers. Fucking delivering into every person that I knew, mate. You got no idea. I was so busy. I was so busy from as soon as I turned my phone on, about 3 o'clock, 2 o'clock, 3 o'clock, I turned my phone on and bang, mate, I am just smashing it, mate, until fucking 3 in the morning, 4 in the morning. Fridays and Saturdays were my busiest. Sunday was also a busy day because they still go to the clubs and they've got to have something when they get out, right? And they're such a dumb fuck, mate. They don't organise it before they go out. They want to do it at 3 o'clock in the morning. like fucking seriously, 3 o'clock in the morning. I've had some funny, close things. Funny. For me, they were funny anyway. I found them amusing because I didn't know upstairs was also doing something. I had no idea. You know, he didn't know what I was doing. I didn't know what he's doing, right? We live on different floors. One day there's just cops surrounding the whole building. There's just cops everywhere, fucking sirens, blue coats everywhere, man. And I'm thinking, oh, this is it, right? It was for upstairs. Yeah, they went rushing up the stairs, mate, smashed the door down, the whole thing. So, yeah, I was pretty lucky, man. I was pretty lucky. I don't know what he was doing. I'm green only. I'm 420 only. I don't have anything to do with anything else. So, they were good days. I had a lot of fun. Yeah, I had a lot of fun. Met a lot of rich, uppity, entitled people. Fucking hell, mate, I really did. But hey, they had money. And I was living in South Yarra at the time. That's where I was living. I had a 2-bedroom apartment in South Yarra. And I used to hit all the nightclubs, hit all the, as soon as they come out of the nightclub. Yeah, bang. Never kept the paper and that together. Never kept the two things together. They were always far apart. So if something happened, they got my green, but they don't have my paper. Something happened, they got my green, but they got the paper, but they don't have the green. So I always walked out, and I knew I had a backup when I walked out, you know. I knew I was going to go over and pick up, you know, a few $1,000s from my mate because he still owed me a few grand. So I didn't walk out with nothing. But people get very jealous of you very quickly, mate, in this world. So you've got to keep yourself down. You've got to keep yourself low key. You can't dress up. You can't be wearing nice clothing or have fancy cars or fancy shoes or anything like that. They get really jealous. Really, really quick. You know, they're the ones that have got to be rich. Remember that. You know, not you. So they don't like to be reminded that you're earning money out of them. So they'll make a phone call on you, mate. They'll drop a dime on you. Your best friend will drop a dime on you. Your best friend. A person you've known for 20 years will drop a dime on you. Okay? So be careful, whatever you're doing. Be careful, man. I wish I'd jumped into the tobacco thing when I had the chance. Like back in way before the Lebos jumped into it, mate. You know, way before that. The nail polish, we're importing all of that. I used to, you know, get 2 or 3 cartons just for my personal use. And I never twigged, mate, to bring in, you know, whereas these guys bring in it by the container. The entire container is fucking tobacco. Every fucking box is tobacco. Like, they really went full steam into it, mate. Full steam into it. Yeah. I haven't got a radio. I haven't got any way of playing it, mate. For now, anyway. I'll remember when I get off, man. Okay, I'll look it up on here when I get off. What is it? See you again. Tyler the Creator. Never heard him. Rabbits. I don't have any rabbits.
Proud to know that no matter what happens in this life, you can keep with kindness and bravery and selflessness like you always have. And remember one thing, my darlings, and never forget it. That no matter where we are, know that as long as you have each other, you have your family, and you are home, your love counts.
Oh man, guys, you write some shit, dude. Thanks, man. You seem to be slowly bouncing back, Dobby. It's good to see. Yeah, slowly, yeah. Slowly, man, yeah. I just like my peace. You know, so I try not to think about it a lot. I can't help it though, man. I still think about it every day. And I kind of wished it was different. I really do. I wish it was different. I wish I was able to raise my child and be a husband and all of that kind of stuff. I didn't go through all of that to end up alone. Yeah? You know, I went over there looking for someone that would love me and be married and have a family, and I ended up with what I ended up with. And fuck, that was a big wake up call, mate. It really was. There was a lot of things that went on that I've never have had happen with a female before, like ever. So some of this shit was all new to me. Yeah, I've never been. It's never happened to me, any of this stuff. So I didn't know that it was normal shit for nowadays. You know. Yeah, how you doing, Chris? Good on you, man. When did I start first? When I went through the first divorce. I had 2 daughters, you know, 5 and a 3-year-old. And, you know, I had the kids, mate. They were living with me. My ex had fucked off with a new boyfriend. She'd left us and and left. I don't know. I was heartbroken, mate. And I think it was 2 or 3 months later, I've got a court thing to appear. And from that day onwards, I didn't see my children again. I never seen them again. They took my kids and moved away and disobeyed all court orders, told my children I was in jail, told my children I was a junkie, lied to them fucking numerous occasions, just lied. Absolutely lied. And nothing surprises me anymore. I mean, I was in family court, mate, and I watched a person totally lie. On the stand, under oath, just totally lie. Just blatantly, straight up lie. And there is nothing that you can't win. You can't win against a liar, okay? Because they can just create shit as they go along. It seems real, but it's not. And each time they paint you as the bad person, because there is no accountability from a woman. They don't have accountability. It's their one Achilles heel. They have no accountability, none. No woman does. A woman, you know, for her to say sorry to you, or you know, she was in the wrong, is so rare. It's incredibly rare. It just never happens. You know, it's always going to be the man's fault. Always. It's never ever the woman's fault, ever. You know. However they treat you, however they talk to you, that's called empowering. That's called woman empowerment. Any way that you react to them, any way that you try and defend yourself, or you say the word no, or you're not agreeing to them, yeah, that's called abuse. They regard that as abuse because you're a man and you're not allowed to say the word no. Trust me, man. Ask your lawyer. Ask any blue coat. Are you allowed to tell a woman no? And he'll tell you, man, well, not really, because that's abuse. Okay, if you're telling her no, that means you're telling her she can't do something. Yeah, that's abuse. So you can't even say the word no to a woman. Okay, it's regarded as abuse. She's allowed to tell you no. She's allowed to tell you whatever she wants. That's called woman empowerment. Okay? But if you do it, it's called toxic masculinity. If you stick up for yourself, that's toxic masculinity. You know, you're not allowed to say those things, man. Okay? Yeah, I hope so, man. That's the, you know, like I told the person that. I said, you cannot leave this karma out the way you have. I mean, I hope that it happens the same for you that it happened to me. I really do. I hope that you get totally fooled by a person and you fall in love with them and you devote yourself to them to only find out that, yeah, it ain't fucking real. I hope that happens, darling. I really do. I said that to her. I actually said that to her, man. And I said to her, man, look, man, if anyone ever asks you whether you were married or not, just tell them you weren't. Okay, because you weren't. Okay, not a single day were you ever in it. Okay, you were never in it. Okay, you were looking for an out. You were looking for the road out. You were looking for a way to get me out every single day. Okay, there was not a day you were happy. The only day you're happy is when I'm driving to the airport and you're going on holiday. And it's bye-bye. Then you're very, very happy. Oh, smile like this, mate, the whole way through, okay? All the way. And you don't have to hang around. You can just drop me off. Just drop me off and drop my bags off at the front there at the airport, and you can go now. I swear to God. I swear to God. It's the only time I got a kiss on the lips, mate, is at the airport. It's the only time. Because she's so fucking happy to be going. So happy. Because now she's got 2 months. 2 months no contact. No contact at all. None. So extremely happy. Extremely proud of herself. No, man, don't fall for it, bro. Don't fall for it, man. I got 2 different colour eyes, man. One's blue, one's green, I think. Something like that. I got 2 different eyes, man. Yeah, man. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Fucking, mate. As soon as they got custody. Fucking gone. Gone, man. Gone. Yeah. That's it. Gone. As far as I know. Yeah, gone. Yeah. They were busting, mate, to get out of here. Busting, mate. You got no idea. That was the argument. That was the last argument we had. Is, you want me to stay here and pay the mortgage and the bills at the house while you and my daughter go and live overseas and stay there and then come here on a school holiday. And to you, that's being married. To you, that's not a problem. I haven't seen you in 2 months. I haven't seen you. And the first thing you talk to me about when you're coming home is this. You don't say, hi, how are you? You don't ask me how I'm going. When I ask you, how's your holiday and what did you do? Nothing. Where did you go? Nowhere. Who did you talk to? No one. So what did you do? Nothing. So in other words, you travelled halfway around the world to sit in your fucking room and do nothing? You didn't go anywhere? You didn't talk to anyone? No. Well, where did you disappear to for 3 days? Where did you go? Because when I called up to say hello there, you weren't there. Okay, and 3 days later is when I spoke to you. So where were you for 3 days? Oh, nowhere. Who did you talk to for 3 days? No one. What did you do? Nothing. This is, and you want to call yourself a fucking... I said, you are not a WIFE, okay? You're not. In any way, shape or form are you a WIFE, okay? I mean, don't forget, love. I can't even go around to my mate's house for fucking 10 minutes to say hello. I can't do that because you'll be here complaining and asking where I am and what I'm doing. But you are allowed to go over there and disappear. Just go 3 days, okay? Like, it's just so double standard, mate. It's a joke. And they hate it when you actually question them, mate. Any woman does. They hate it when you question them. They want you just to accept whatever story that they have given you. Not to think about it, not to wonder about it, not to question anything about it. Just believe whatever they're telling you. Just believe it, okay? And you want to have trust in that? You want to have faith in that? You want to love that? Are you insane? You know how much mind F you'll get from this person, mate? How much of a mind F you'll get? Because they want you in a total fantasy land. A total fantasy land. It doesn't exist. It's Disneyland stuff. While they themselves exist in the real world. They're making real world plans. They're making real world destinations. They've got you in a Disneyland thing. Yeah? Make believe, I love you, rah, rah. That's not real. It's all bullshit. So you got to wake up to it, boys. You got to wake up to it, because you wouldn't have a single ounce, mate, if you didn't. You wouldn't have anything. You would have nothing. You wouldn't even have the comic books in the room, mate. You would have nothing. Don't you understand? They wanted you to walk out with just your clothes and just your and your phone charger and your second-hand car. Because they have no use for your second-hand car. They've got a brand new car. They go out and buy themselves a brand new car. Okay, they all do it. They all do it. Okay, as soon as they've done that, mate, they don't want your pissy little, second-hand car. I've got a brand new car, and they're so cheeky and entitled, man. They didn't actually pay for anything. They didn't pay for it, okay? But they'll get you to drive in the car with them. You're not allowed to drive. Of course, that's my car, okay? But you can sit in the car and look how brand new it is. Look at how nice it is. And that's the only reason they want you to sit in the car. You're not allowed to shag them in the back seat. I tried to shag her in the back seat. I said, is there any chance we can get in the back seat, love? Fucking, that's the only fuck. I don't see any other value in it. What the fuck do I care, right? All I care about is getting that poo-tang pie, brother. Fucking hell, right? It wouldn't matter, man, if that's your girlfriend or whatever, your wife. Of course you're going to want to shag her. You know what I mean? For some reason, it's offensive now. It's abusive now. If you as a man want to actually have any kind of relationship with a woman, yeah, how dare you? Who do you think you are? You're disgusting. Like, you expect to actually have a relationship with her, to actually be in the same bed as her? Who do you think you are? You're abusive. You're just an abusive man. How dare you expect to actually sleep with your wife or to sleep with your girlfriend? Like that's how it was put to me in the court. That's how it was put to me. That's how her lawyer spoke to me. How dare you, expect to sleep with your wife? I said, so who would you expect to sleep with if it's not your wife? I said, that sounds like a bit of a joke. I said, it sounds like you want all the traditional values of a man and you want all of that, but he doesn't get any traditional value out of you. None at all. And he's gone, what do you mean? I said, well, they don't cook, they don't clean, they don't want to sleep with you. I said, what are they good for, mate? What exactly do we need them for? Okay, because they walk around, they ignore you, they've got an attitude, they're always unhappy, they're the fucking, there's nothing plus. There's no plus to it. It's all negative. You're not sleeping with it, bro. You're in the spare room. The person doesn't come anywhere near you. What value is that in your life? What value? None. It brings none at all. Okay, so don't do that to your blokes. No, mate, it just takes a couple of phone calls, dude, and the blue coat will come out with a piece of paper, and he gives you 15 minutes to leave your property. They will tell the blue coat that they're living in fear. That's what a woman does, mate. They just call up and they say, I'm living in fear, he's going to do this or he's going to do that. They'll just create whatever fucking storyline they want. You yourself don't know anything, right? Don't forget, I'm in the garage. I'm locked out, okay? I haven't spoken to this person at all, but suddenly they live in fear. Okay, as soon as the sun goes down, you're a grapist. You're a grapist. You're going to come into my room and grape me. Okay? Like, you just look at her and, like, so it's only at night time? I said to her, it's only at night time? During the day, you're safe? It's only night time, you've got to worry about it. Like, what a fucking joke. Like, I just started laughing, man. I really did. So apparently when the sun goes down, men just turn like lycanthropy, mate, and they become grapist, right? But that's all it takes, bro. It just takes a couple of phone calls, and then they come the next day with a piece of paper, and they give you 15 minutes to leave. And it's that quick. It's that quick. And that's it. You're not allowed back on the property. It doesn't matter if it's in your name. It was in her name. I was stupid enough to sign the piece of paper, or to not sign the piece of paper. I was stupid enough to do that. So after that, they have full control, and that's when they will make a phone call. Okay, but they don't need it that way. It can be in your name. But her address and the bills are in her name at that address. Her driver's license is in that name at that address. And that's all it takes. Because the copper will look at it and go, that's her permanent address, that's where she lives, she's in fear, you have to go. And it'll take you months and months and months to even be able to go back to the house to collect your personal property. It'll be months later. You have to go back to court and apply in the court and get a time in the court that makes her happy, that she's happy to have you there. And the only property that you're going to get is what's in the driveway. You're not allowed in the house. You're not allowed on the property, mate. Don't you understand? They get a full fucking court order against you because they're living in fear. They're in fear of you, okay? So they'll leave your property in the driveway. So now she decides what you get back, okay? And she'll just leave you with all the shit that she doesn't want. Anything that she doesn't want will be piled up in the fucking driveway. It's as simple as that. It happens to every man. It happens to everybody, man. It doesn't, it's not just me. There's thousands of me. It's like a little fucking birdie running around, you know, a little quiet little bird running around in women's mind, in women's ears. And it gives them all the same ideas. All the same. It's just like a track thing for them. That's what they do. And it's really easy for them to do. They just make a call, man. Or they can go down to the cop station, throw a few tears in, say that you're going to do this, you're going to do that. You haven't done anything. You haven't done anything, I promise you. But it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. They've made a report. So then the cop comes out and throws you out of your house. It's as simple as that. But it's not your house anymore because you signed it over. So you've got no rights here at all. You've lost everything. And they expect to walk away completely clean. Every woman expects to walk away completely clean. In other words, she gets everything. You get nothing. And she's only happy if she gets that. She's not happy if she has to pay out anything on the house or things don't work out, the work, furniture or whatever. And she hates that, man. She wants everything. Everything. Okay? Everything. And don't forget, this person, the women will have you working and paying the mortgage right up until the phone call. Right up until the phone call. If your mortgage payment is on the 15th, the phone call will be on the 17th. Okay? Straight after the mortgage payment. All right? They'll make sure they get that last mortgage payment out of you. I'm not paying anything. Like, I woke up to that real fucking quick. Yeah, I'm not paying a dime for anybody's house that sits there telling me that it's my house, it's mine, this is all mine. You have to live under my rules and what I tell you to do. Okay, then you can pay for it. You know, what are you asking me for anything for? You know, you pay for it. Yeah, they're all the same, man. All of them, yeah. When it comes down to the crunch, mate, trust me, man, when it comes down to the crunch, there's no difference. It's all the same. They want everything. And prosecutors like the divorce cases. It helps to put the bread on the table. Aussies almost programmed for divorce. We are at 80% divorce rate, mate. 80%. 80% divorce rate. Initiated by women. It's always just at the 5-year mark. You know, your child is 5 years old. That's when they get rid of you. They get rid of you after the child's grown up enough to wipe its own ass. Okay? That's when they get rid of men. Because they don't want to do any of the baby work. They don't want to do any of the... Look at my videos. I'm always alone. The person hated the park. They hate walking. They hate fucking any kind of exercise or taking to the park or going for a walk. They hated it, man. Like it was once every blue moon. So no, they don't do any of that. And, you know, they don't like doing a whole lot of cooking. They hate cooking. And they hate cleaning, they hate dishes, they hate mopping or vacuuming or anything. They hate doing the clothes, okay? And, yeah, you'll find them very hostile, mate, after a while. Because a lot of these women, mate, they won't even make you a coffee. They won't even make you a coffee. To them, that's being a slave. That's being a slave to a man. Anything that they do for a man they regard as slave work. So if they cook for you, then, yeah, cook, clean. They do your clothing. Oh, my Godfather. To them, that's slave work. You know, like, how dare you, you know? Like, seriously, mine Mine looked at me and said, I'm not your slave. I swear, man, the person asked me if I wanted a coffee. I never asked her for a coffee. I thought it was a nice gesture. I've gone, because I was so surprised, because it just never happens, right? I've gone, wow, okay, thanks. So thank you very much. That's what I said. So it comes back, it puts the cup on the table like that, slams it down, spills a little bit of the coffee on the thing, and when it gets to just behind me there, just walking away, it says, I feel like a slave when I make you a coffee. I feel like a slave. That was the last coffee that person ever made in 8 years. It made one coffee. It hated cooking. They hate cooking, mate. They hate it. If it is, it's got to be something frozen. It's got to be quick. It's got to be something that's one pan meal. Put some noodles into a pan, let it boil, put some chopped fucking spam. Who eats fucking boiled spam, mate? That shit's fucking horrible, right? No Aussie eats that stuff, mate. And the sauce. They put some kind of sauce in a noodle with the spam, and that's dinner. That's dinner. That's what was being fed. And I went off my tree. I really did, man. I went mad at her. I said, this is okay for every now and again, but if you're expecting this every single day, I said, this is the laziest, non-nutritionist meal that I've ever seen in my life. In Australia, we don't eat spam, love. Spam is kept for when you go camping. Spam is kept for in the cupboard when you run out of food or you're desperate for fucking food. It's not traditionally something that we eat every day. We don't have, there's 4 trays of spam in the cupboard, mate. 4 trays. Fucking 40 jars of spam in the cupboard. So that's all they ate. I mean, when I got meat, I got actual meat, steak, chops, pork chops, lamb chops. My daughter didn't know how to eat meat. My daughter had no idea what a lamb chop was. I swear to God. She was 5 years old, mate. And I'm sitting there feeding my child freaking lamb chops, mate. You should have seen it, bro. You should have seen it, man. It was the most happiest day of a dad's life when your child first picks up a pork chop or first picks up a lamb chop and bites into a lamb chop. They couldn't eat the hard part. On the lamb chop, it's a little bit hard on that circle part, but all along the bone is that really nice soft meat. That really nice. So I took all the hard bits off, that little circle bit of meat off the chop. That hard part, the chewy part, and left her the part right by the bone, all that really nice tender meat, all that really tasty. And mate, my daughter went crazy. My daughter went crazy, bro, I swear. She went absolutely ape shit over these lamb chops. And all I did with the hard one is I cut it up really small. Really, really, really small pieces. So it's easy for her to chew, easy for her to swallow, yeah? And then, mate, I got meat into my daughter. That was the first time she got real meat into her, because Dad's cooking it. And then I found out that the person doesn't like the smell of the meat when it's cooking. That's why, because they don't like the smell as it's cooking. So I said, so you never are gonna cook, rah? Nope. I couldn't believe it. Like, I'm stunned, absolutely stunned. But this is the entitlement of it, what you're dealing with nowadays. Okay, it's okay, mate, if you're getting a little bit of coochie every now and again. It's but if you're not getting any coochie, mate, all it is a fucking misery. It's just a misery, bro. It really is. To put up with all of that at the end of the night, you fucking sleep on your own. Like, it's just horrible. So don't put up with their bullshit, brothers. Yeah, it's disgusting, John. I don't want to be bald, man. Well, if I shut up, mate, you'd have nothing to watch and your fanny fucking self would be out of the room. You don't like it, mate, there's the door. It's as simple as that. You don't like what I'm saying or whatever, man, don't be such a pussy. You can just leave the door. Put me on block, mate, because you're not much value anyway. You don't watch any ads. You don't leave a plus sign on my streams. You don't like any of my videos. You don't leave a like on anything or a comment on anything. You don't support me in any way. So you're not really of any value to the stream at all, are you? Except to leave a rude comment. That's about all as you're good for. So it's not like me changing gets me a reward. I don't get rewarded, mate. Okay, it doesn't even cost you. It doesn't. You don't even buy me a fucking chocolate milk, brother. So, you know, yeah, it's a bit of a joke. Um, why would you dye your hair? I don't know, man. I don't. I don't dye my hair, man. I've got some grey in there, bro. I'm getting older now, man. All right, but I'm still real pretty. I'm still real pretty, man. All right, and I'm not bald, fuck. I don't have to wear a baseball cap everywhere I go. Okay? Yeah, I've got hair, man. Okay? I don't have to worry about that. I ain't bald. I've never worn a baseball cap. I don't have to worry about that. That's why the Lebos don't like me. I go in there, they've got a baseball cap in, and I just run my hands through my hair like that. They hate it. They fucking hate it, man, because they're bald as anything. Oh God. Beautiful day in the neighbourhood, a beautiful day to be a neighbour. Won't you be mine? Won't you be mine? Sent one Lord Dobby gift membership. What's that? Never seen it before, man. What's that? Received. Sorry about that. I'll just check on him. Oh, it doesn't take long to all fuck off, does it, eh? Yeah, fucking 5 year left, man. I'm only gone 2 minutes. Fucking, fucking hell. Oh God. Thank you, Michael. Never seen it before. I didn't. Never seen it before. So thank you very much for supporting the channel. I appreciate you, dude. No, Soul. I don't recommend. You just spend your time on your own, man. You'll appreciate it the more you're alone. The more you're alone, the more you have peace. You'll appreciate it more. Okay. At the start, it's a little bit hard because you may be used to having someone around you to talk to or whatever, but you'll actually really like your peace. Yeah. I'm not young anymore, mate. Okay. So compared to where I was before, I'd rather. I don't want any of that negative. I've had enough of that in my life, mate, to deal with. I had 6 years of it, 8 years of it. So I don't put up with. I have a very short thing for it. They start questioning about shit, dude. That's it. It's over. I'm not interested in answering questions coming from a woman. I'm just not interested at all. Okay. They want to ask me if I want to get remarried. We're over. We're finished. You want to ask me if I want more children? We're finished. That's it. Any subject really that a man would be the one that would normally bring up or talk about, and then the woman is trying to get an answer out of you for it. Yeah, that's finished. It's done for me. You know what I mean? Like the last one, dude. No, man. I'm thinking myself over at the kitchen at the time. I'm thinking, how do I get this fucking person out? I'm not answering any more of your questions. I don't care about your queries. I'm not interested in getting married. I don't want to have more children. I don't want you moving in. This is all in a matter of 10 minutes. Like this person's tried to, really, she wants plans, mate. And it's all because they give up a little bit of coochie. They give up a little bit of coochie, and next thing you know, they want full answers out of you. Mate, just send them home. All right? Send them home. Okay? Especially if it's not logical. You've got a 39-year-old woman and she's asking you, do you want more children? It's just not logical. It's just bullshit Disneyland rubbish. And I'm insulted. I'm insulted because I've already gone through all of this shit by a professional, an absolute professional, okay? You're an amateur. You're an amateur. You're fucking so amateurish compared to what I've already dealt with that I see you coming out like 100 mile away. I see you coming, right? It's just not logical. A 39-year-old doesn't have more children, mate. Okay? That's going to be the hardest pregnancy to go through. It's just horrible, okay? And then I said, okay, then, so you get pregnant today. I said, you have the kid next year, you're 40 years old. By the time the child is 20, you're going to be 60 years old. Do you really want a 20-year-old child at 60 years old? I said, how many children have you had? She said, 2. I said, isn't that enough? I said, oh, hang on a minute, you've got 2 kids? And she's gone, yeah. I said, where are your kids? I've never even, where are your children? She said, oh, well, they live back in my country. They stay with my mum. And I'm thinking, oh, here we go. Here we go. You can just see where this is going to go. You know what I mean? So I said to her, I asked her how old you are, and she said, I'm 39. And I said, well, isn't that a little bit old to be wanting more children? And mate, they get offended. How dare you? How dare you ask me my age? How dare you tell me that I can't have children, rah, rah. Like, you know, who do you think you are? You know what I mean? You get that real, that's what I got. So this person got the shits, mate, straight away. And she says, oh, well, I want to go home now. I said, great, put your shoes on. That's what I said. Not a problem, put your shoes on, we'll go. I'm not begging. I'm not trying to placate or make someone else happy, rah, rah. They do not give a rat's ass about my happiness, what I want. They don't care. They have a plan, they have ideas, they have fucking what they want, and that is all they're interested in making sure that happens. They don't care about what I want. They don't care. They just want what they want. Lord Dobby Super Chat. Michael's something or other. Welcome to Lord Dobby King Super Chat. Never seen that before either. Yeah. Never seen that before. So that's the first time for that. That's weird. Yeah, never seen that before, man. Thank you very much. I appreciate you. Whatever that is. I don't know. I've never. And for some reason, it's lit up in the thing. So yeah, I've never seen that before. Thanks, man. Whatever that is. You're an R legend of 1950. Well, that's like 18 years before I was born. So. Oh, okay. I just subscribed to $5 a month. Thank you very much. Appreciate you. Thank you very much, viewer. Yeah, so what is it called? Subscribe. Subscribe to my channel, viewer. $5 a month. Subscribe to my channel. $5 a month, okay? Come on, man. Help the old bloke out, okay? $5 a month, dude. Fucking hell. No, I'm just surviving. I don't need to buy any more metal. I don't want any more metal. And I'm not buying in at $80 or $90 an ounce, mate. I'm not buying in. Sorry, you can do that. But I was telling you guys that when it was 30. Okay? The cheapest I got it that I shown you was $28. $28 an ounce. And you guys didn't buy. So, why would I buy in at 80? Right now I'm in front. I am so far in front that it's a fucking joke. And it's to the point where I would rather be broke than to even part with 1 ounce. Cop that. I would rather be broke, mate. I would rather have no money, no food. I've got a bottle of orange juice in the fridge. My next door neighbour gives me a pork chop and a fucking potato. I'd rather have my coin. Okay? I'd rather have that. Yeah, because it's gonna change, man, over the next year or two. It's gonna absolutely fucking smash. If we get down to where we were in reality, it should be 15 ounces of silver to 1 ounce of gold. And that's what I'm waiting for. I'm waiting for that 15 to 1. Okay? Because by that time it'll all be over. It'll be over. Your dollar will be worth nothing. Why would you want to sell it for a dead dollar? Why would you want to trade it for currency that's not worth anything? Okay? It's, $8, $5, $8, $7 for a loaf of bread. It's $7 for a carton of milk. So, you'd rather just hang on to it, bro. You need to hang on as long as you can. Okay? Even if you're living broke, even if you're on fucking live begging for $10, mate, you don't part with one fucking coin. Nothing. You don't part with it. Okay? You do everything you can to fucking keep your coins. Okay? You don't part with it, brother. All right? You leave it, mate. You leave it. If we get down to 15 to 1, fucking boom, mate. Okay? You know what I'm saying? That's what we're waiting for, okay? So that's what I would keep telling you. You know, if you want to punt it at this time, you know, go right ahead. But you are a bit of a fool. You really are. You're buying at a peak. You're buying when it's fucking gone up, and you want to buy here. When you were told down here that it's going to do this, but you said, no, you're an idiot, Charlie. You don't know what you're talking about. You're an idiot. And that's what you said to me back all that time. Even the person that I was with hated it. Hated it, mate. Hated it. Hated every single thing that you got, mate. Hated it. Okay? So no, man. Yeah, never. No. And then you got to find someone that's going to punt. You got to find someone that's going to actually punt for that. Your local coin shop will do it for you, bro. Okay? Your local... Don't ever think that you're stuck with it. You're not fucking stuck with it. You're stuck with something that every man and his dog wants but don't realise it. And the people that do realise it don't have any. And as soon as you walk in, mate, bang. Bang. And then I go, no, mate, because you made an offer. I go, no, mate, you want $10 more. You want $10 more than what he's asked you. And he still gives it to you. And then you say to him, mate, because I already did it. I said to him, why did you still punt? He said, because once it's gone, it's gone. You know, it's gone. He said, look at my shop, Chad. I don't have any silver. I have taken everything out of my shop. He said, I know what is the same as you. I know, okay? So for me to replace this, you know, it's cost me 90, but for me to go and buy it off AppMax or go and buy it off SD Bullion or go and buy it off Perth Mint, you're looking at 140 plus your transport. I said, I know when I that you're already in front. It doesn't matter if I charge you 90. It doesn't matter if I charge you 100. You are in front anyway. He's gone correct. He said, that's why I don't mind punting with you. So it's that quick. It's that quick. It's a 5-minute transaction. Okay? I don't know, man. I don't play games. I forgot that too. Sorry, man. Vertical. Yeah, I can't do it while I'm live, mate. It doesn't work. Orientation is locked. Rotate device back. Okay? I'll remember next time, man, to put it on a vertical. All right? Before I live stream. You are able to do that now. I'll do that next time I go live, mate. I just keep forgetting, mate, to be honest. Good on you, man. Raw Dog 69. Good on you, man. Get a bit of raw dogging happening, mate. 69. Fucking happy, mate. Oh, fuck, mate. There's nothing like it, brother. There's nothing like it, mate. Fucking look it up and the cheats. Fucking it's all happening, brother. It's fucking there's nothing like it, brother. Okay? Yeah, fucking they didn't like that at all. Hated that. I'm trying to fucking twist it around, trying to fucking move it around everywhere, and it's just fighting it, mate. It's fighting the inevitability of it all. I said to it one day, I said, mate, do you think that I'm doing something that every other fucking bloke in the world is not going to want to do to you? I said, are you fucking kidding me? Oh, my Godfather. You think that what I'm doing is special? No, love, I'm telling you, every fucking bloke out there is going to want to do this. I said, come on. You really live in a really small... you know. No, man. Oh, no, I don't do that. Oh, no, I don't do that. You know, I only like it. I only like this. Oh, fuck, it gets real boring, bro, let me tell you. RPM revenue per 1,000 on the vertical live stream. So is it worth more if you got the stream like that? I don't get anything, mate. I get pennies. Like literally pennies. Pennies on a string. It took 4 months to get to $120. It took 4 months. I still haven't been paid. It's still sitting in there waiting for January, mate. And that's all the way from November, October, November. So no, it takes... Because people don't watch the ad. They don't watch it, dude. They just skip through everything. They don't watch anything. People seem to not understand that the only support that a channel gets, doesn't matter what channel you watch on YouTube, is the ads. You know, you sitting there letting the ad play. That's the only way the channel earns any money at all. You know, it can have a millions and millions of views, man, but if it's been skipped through, you don't get anything. And there's no creator fund, man. I'm in Australia. There's no creator fund. We don't get any. In America, there's a creator fund or something. Yeah, that's in America. That's not here. You don't get any whatever you're talking about. Well, I don't. I don't. It takes a long time, mate, to get any kind of result out of a stream. And nowadays they're looking for any reason to take my streams from me, man. I say one thing wrong, and they record me and file a report, and get the whole stream kiboshed, mate, unmonetized. So, and then they age restrict it. They get the stream age restricted. We're also blacklisted. That's why we've got 13 people in here. Okay, we haven't got 100 in here because we're not recommended. We're not on their stream, mate, for people to watch us. Okay, so they want you. They want people looking in there, but they don't want to pay you. And there's no good asking people. Hello, Justin. Just Nax, how you doing? Like this, you don't get ads at all. It's paid like shorts. Oh. On vertical live like this, you don't get ads at all. Okay, I didn't know. Really? Oh, man. Is that why? Shit, dude, I didn't know that. Shadow band, that's what it's called, yeah. Shadow band, that's the one. I was trying to think of the word, shadow band, yeah. Basically, yeah. I don't get any more than 10 or 15, you know, and for occasionally we get this like zap of, you know, but then they all go. They're all going pretty quickly. I think they're expecting you to yell and scream and abuse people and, you know, I too much water under the bridge for me, mate, to worry about that. I'm too old now. And I don't have those same stresses, mate. I don't live in a garage, okay? You know, I don't live in that same environment, mate. That poisonous, nasty, toxic, negative energy that I was living in. And I couldn't even take a shower, mate. Okay, don't forget that. After 7 o'clock at night, the back door's locked. And I can't even go in and have a shower. You know, I can't even go in and use the toilet. So a lot of the nights I went to bed, fucking paint all over my hands, paint all over me from doing the work in the garage. I'd have to go outside to take a piss. You know, if I needed to do number 2, then I've got to go and sit on a log to go and take a dump because the back door's locked. And if you knock on the door, she starts abusing you, telling you you're not allowed in and it's after dark, or she'll just ignore it. She'll just close the bedroom door and ignore you. You know? They're very kind, mate, women. They're very loving. Like, you'll find that they're very, very loving, mate, women. You know, they've got that really good trait about them. You know, they're just very loving people, mate. You know? They're just full of love and joy. Oh, how you doing, Dawson? I hope you, man. Hope you're happy, healthy, and well, man. Yeah, hit the like button. Yeah, damn straight. Like, you see yourself up there? Like, there's just no support whatsoever. None. There's just none at all. You are lucky if they like your stream. It's pretty disheartening, really, on my side. Like, I don't even want to come online most of the time. I came back because they got my stream taken down earlier. The earlier stream that I did, yeah, they had it taken down. Yeah. Yeah, they filed reports. They 10-second video. I'm talking about women or something. And they got me for nudity, sexual activity. I'm just walking down the street, man. If you're in my live stream, you know that there was none of that at all. But that's what they filed a complaint, and that's how your stream gets unmonetized and put into the black. So they took the stream down. Yeah, they took the stream down. I think I was lucky to not get a strike. they filed drug and alcohol, and then they filed sexual activity. So I'm just lucky, man, that both of those didn't stick, because if they both stick, that's 2 strikes on your channel. They both basically got a strike on my channel, mate, and got the stream taken down. So yeah, I don't know why people. It's just like TikTok, man. They don't like what you say, or they don't like the look at your face. And I'm not a Muslim Lebanese, so how dare I be on live stream? Basically, because that's all you're gonna get. That's all you're gonna get, man. Is a bunch of NDISs and Lebos. That's it. Okay. Yeah, and you got to be careful of what you speak about. Yeah. Yeah, man. Yeah, the little hats are in control. The little hats are in control. Okay. And if you speak anything about the ideology, you know, they don't like that at all. Yeah. Anyway, they had my stream taken down from this afternoon. So that's 4 hours of my life. That's worth nothing. That's 4 hours of my life. Just a waste of my 4 hours, basically. You know, I get a little bit of money, and when the after the stream, you know, the live sits there and people watch it, and it gets 1,000 views or whatever. You don't get any money for that. You don't get anything. You don't get anything, man. It's got to get to like 20,000 views or 10,000 views or whatever. People actually have to watch an ad. That's the problem. They don't watch an ad. Okay, they skip through everything. And the only way that channels on YouTube earn money is if you watch the ad. You let it play out. Okay? Basically, man, you've got to have 2 boxes up. You've got to have the box that you're watching, and then another box over here to let it play through, to let ads play through. And then over here, you can push skip all you like, okay? But if you don't support the channels, that's why the channels disappear. Because there's no one supporting them. You're not giving them any money. All you're doing is letting the ad play. And that's still not good enough. But what they do, viewer, is YouTube isn't stupid. YouTube puts an ad that runs for a minute. You know, if you've got a good stream going and you've got a lot of people running in, yeah, they don't put quick ads in, mate. They put 2-minute ads in. They put the heavy-duty ads because they want you to skip through it. Okay? They don't want you fucking to earn any money. They don't want that at all. And don't forget, man, it's just like TV. The company gets paid for the ad whether you watch it or not. It doesn't matter if you skip through it to them. It doesn't matter. The company still gets paid. Okay? It's just like on the TV here. You see the ad, you flick it over. The company still got paid for the ad. The same thing applies here. Okay? So if you want to support your channels, not just me, but other channels, you've got to let an ad play. You really have. Like, you know, that 30 seconds or that 20-second ad, yeah, it really adds up for the person on the other side. Yeah? Well, the whole ad's even better. the whole ad is even better, okay? Because at the top of it, when the ad's finished, it's got a little fucking circle there, and it says 3, 2, 1, and let that fucking finish, mate. Yeah, they do that on everything. Anything to cut down what they actually pay the person, okay? We're at $120, mate. It's taken 4 months, 3 months, something like that. They said to me they'll pay $120 out on January 21st. So on my birthday of all days, like what, you know, just incredible. That's been there for ages. I remember that guy gave me $20. Remember that guy in October? He gave me $20. Yeah, I still haven't gotten it. It's still sitting in the system. It's still sitting there. It's still sitting there, man. I haven't gotten anything out in all of this time. Nearly 4 months. So, because no one watches that. They don't support you. They don't leave a like on the channel. They don't, leave a comment on it, even, just say hello or whatever, because that brings up, and then you put into the black ban anyway. Okay? I've been following their dog talent portal. What are you even talking about, man? Yeah, Dawson, yeah, completely. Yeah. The Lebbers have taken over TikTok, yeah. Yep. 100%. Yeah, if you look like me, you're not going to last very long. Like, you really won't. And if you get popular, I can guarantee they will get rid of you. Guaranteed. Absolutely guaranteed. If you get any gifts, yeah, they hate that. They really, really hate it. You know, they regard all gifts as theirs. Okay, they regard all gifts as theirs. You know, that was my gift. You know, because you were live, I didn't get it. Yeah, that's how they look at it. So that's why they file so many reports. Slammer is the worst. Slammer and Hus Warrior, the absolute worst to go live streaming with. Those two will 100% get your channel banned. 100% without any drama. I've seen them do it. I've seen Hus Warrior do it and Slammer. They are the weakest of the weak, mate. They really are. I can't stand him. I call him Hammerhead. I call him Hammerhead. You're a fucking junkie. All right, don't talk to me. Shut the fuck up. You're a junkie. I don't listen to junkies. Okay? You know, I've still got the video. I wish I had my other phone of you banging your head on the cupboard. Okay? Ripped as a head, walking around the kitchen banging your head on everything. Okay? You're a hammerhead. All right? That's what you should change your name. Forget about Slammer. Just call yourself Hammer. Hammerhead. That got really pissed off with me, dude. And man, it fucking annoys me, man. I tell you, I'm watching that. I was going through the FYP, and you got that Hus Warrior in there, and he's cooking T-bone steaks. T-bone steak. I'm just shaking my head. T-bone fucking steak. It's not too bad for being someone into lockup, is it, eh? You know, you don't pay nothing, man. A taxpayer is paying for that. A taxpayer. But I myself cannot afford a T-bone. I can't afford a T-bone. They're too fucking expensive, okay? But a prisoner, he can have a T-bone. Okay, they can all have T-bones. You get a T-bone, you get a T-bone, you get a T-bone. Everybody gets a T-bone. But the viewer, the gifter, he can't afford a T-bone. You know, it makes you a bit sick, mate. It really does. You know, because everything we pay for everything there. They're in the fucking correction centres, mate. So they don't have the, you know what I mean? It's the taxpayer that's paying for fucking their food. The lowest of the low, man, Dawson. Oh, the lowest scumbag that you could ever possibly have around you, mate, is a Slammer. Or anybody like a Slammer. You know, you'll turn someone that's like Spidey into him real quick. You know, all you got to do is hang out with them. And I'll tell you, man, if you want to hang out with people like that, that's who you're going to turn out like. You can't change. If you're going to hang out with that, that is what you will become. It's as simple as that. Okay, you cannot fly. What is it? You can't fly with eagles if you're soaring with a turkey. Okay? You know what I mean? That's why everybody stays away from him. Like, it'll kill your whole stream, mate, to have these people on your stream. And they all seem to get together. You've got those same 2 or 3 people, the Tim Star, the Saheems, and the Slammer. Because that's where they belong, mate. Okay? That's the same mentality, the same thing. Whereas someone like me watching it goes, I'd never fucking be in the same room as you. There's just no chance that I would enjoy the clout that comes from you. Okay? Just none. None at all. These are pretty weak individuals. And you'll only end up being like them if you hang out with them. So being a Lord Dobby, I don't hang out. I'm not interested in collaborating. I don't care that you're coming to Melbourne. You better just stay away from Frankston. I told the 3 of them, if you come to Melbourne, stay the fuck out of Frankston. If you come anywhere near Frankston, I'm fucking going for you. I said, fucking seriously, if you come anywhere near Frankston or my fucking seafood, I said, I will be on the fucking street looking for you. That's what I said to them. I said, I'm going to embarrass the shit out of you and I'm going to make fun out of you on my own stream. So don't come here. Don't ever come to Frankston, mate, okay? Yeah. Nice to see you again, my dear. You stop calling my dear, okay? What the fuck you talking about? All right, we both know you're from South Africa, mate. Fucking you ain't no English person, all right? You don't call... Shut the fuck up. All right, just don't ever call me fucking dear, okay? Shut the fuck up. I'm not interested in your South African fucking accent, mate. Alright, I'm really not. Fucking hell. There are none, Sancho. Dobby, why can't I get a loving girlfriend? Are you poor? Just asking you straight up, buddy. It only matters what you can provide, mate. Okay? And you've got to give them, they've got to think what they are, what you are is what you're not. You've got to, trick them. Trick them. They want to talk shit, you talk shit. What do you do for a living? I'm an airline pilot. Where do you live? South Yarra. Choose whatever fancy neighbourhood you're in, wherever that you live close by. What do you drive? A fucking Lamborghini. Just fucking lie to them. You know, when they find out, you just laugh at them. Like, you just laugh at them. You expected me to have a Lamborghini? You just fucking laugh at them, bro. I don't know, man. I've never had that problem. I don't know. I've never had one. Not since I was young. I've known betrayal, lies. I've known self-entitlement, negativity. I've known negativity. I don't know positive. I haven't had that in my life in regards to a woman in 20 years. Okay? Women will look at you and just lie. Straight to your face. Straight to your face. They'll lie. You can be married to them, mate, and devoted to them. A devoted husband and father that you knew nothing about. You're totally in the dark. And this person will have a 3-month affair. She is sleeping with both of us. Both of us. And there's nothing, they don't twig to it at all. There's no problem, there's no nothing. So I don't know. I honestly don't know. Okay? I really, really don't. But I think by the time that these chicks might have gotten to 30 or, let's say 25 to 30, okay? They've had, say, let's say 10 blokes, okay? Let's estimate. And that would be pretty kind, okay? Because it's pretty rare that they, So they've had 10 blokes, mate, that have betrayed them. They've had 5 blokes, okay, because all the women in the chat will go mad at me. Oh, I'm not like that, rah, rah. I'm special, I've only slept with 5 men, Like, fucking, as if that's any different, okay? But they've all been lied, cheated, and fucking done through, okay? They have all been absolutely smashed. They've been cheated, and it's the same thing. Okay, because they always shag the Chad and Tyrone. They shag the guy that everybody else wants to shag. They don't go after the guy that's got a great job and he's a nice guy and all. They want the same guy that has been in the pub and fucking shagging all the Sheilas. And that's what they end up becoming another notch, mate. So by the time they've done 5 or 10, by the time they've done 20, and they're now 35 and they want to get married, they've had 20 men before you. They come with a lot of baggage, mate. An absolute ton of baggage do they come with it. And it's up to you now to sort their baggage out, to sort their mind out, to make sure they're happy. Trust me, man, you're gonna be going through hell and back. Hell and back, brother. I feel sorry for the next guy, mate. I feel sorry for the next guy. Whoever's got to deal with that person, mate. I feel fucking sorry, bro. Like, I feel like calling the guy and fucking congratulating him, mate. Because, it's nice that it's a little bit of honeymoon season at the moment, but I can promise you, bro, the colours are going to fucking come through real quick. And you'll see it all happening, man, and it will really kill you inside. You'll see your girl change, bro. She'll go from this really nice, placating person, doesn't mind doing things for you, and as soon as you've committed to her, then it changes. All of that changes. She feels she no longer has to do any of that anymore. So even if you do get a good girl and you move them in after you've made your commitment, that's when they say to themselves, "Well, I don't have to do that anymore. I don't have to do that anymore." I mean, mine said to me, "What are you going to do? Divorce me if I don't cook for you? Are you going to divorce me?" You see, they're smart asses, mate. Full entitled smart asses. Okay? So good luck. Don't worry about it, mate. If you spend your time worrying about how to get a woman, it's really going to mess with your brain. So I say to you to not think about it at all. Go and have a toss. All right? This is the truth. Go and have a fucking toss, mate. Go and have a toss, mate. You can choose anything you like. Russian, brunette, fucking blonde, fucking Japanese, Chinese, whatever the fuck, South Korean, whatever you want, brother. And the minute that it's in the tissue and you throw it in the bin, what happens? What happens? You know? Suddenly the mind goes clear. Suddenly you're not in any rush to get near a Sheila. Suddenly you don't need them anymore, okay? So that's what I advise to you. To take their power from them. Take their power, okay? And the only power they've got over you is that. That's their power. Because that's why you're putting up with them. That's why you're going through everything you can. Because you are, you really want to, you want to shag them. I mean, for some reason these days women are offended at that. The courts are offended at that. Apparently you're not supposed to want to sleep with your partner. Apparently that's abuse. That's how they framed it nowadays. The women in their mind, if you want to actually sleep with your partner, they regard that as a form of abuse. Because you're demanding. You're not demanding anything. You're simply trying your best, right? But to them, that's abuse. They regard it as abuse, buddy. So you're going to spend half your time trying to decipher what a woman is thinking, what she's feeling, what she wants, what she doesn't want. Trust me, man, it's a waste. It's a waste, an absolute waste of your fucking time as a man. It's a total waste of your time. You will spend every fucking day like I was trying to make another person happy, trying to placate this person, trying to do anything you can so this person gives you some kind of nice remark, just a nice gesture, just to say hello to you as they walk past you. But it'll never happen because that's her power. And she's not going to give you any power. She wants to take all power from you. Trust me, bro. They all want this strong male. They want this strong guy, this guy that's in charge, okay? Now, as soon as they meet that guy, they love it. But as soon as that guy is devoted to her and is now, she will strip him of all power. She will strip him of it. And she'll do it slowly and carefully so that he doesn't notice it, okay? The smart ones will. And they will demasculate and emasculate you as a man, and that's their job, mate. It's their hobby. It's what they get off on. They get off on. Mine used to laugh at me, mate, when I was standing there crying. Laugh. Smile to herself, because that's exactly the reaction she wants. You see, she has no pity, no niceness about her. She will stand there in front of you and laugh and smile to herself. Yeah? A little cheeky smile to herself, not to you, just to her own self. You'll see the reaction in the face, mate. And that's when you know that, the game that you're playing. That's when you'll know. It's really horrible, man. It really is. It's a horrible game to play. Well, maybe that you can try and... Listen, mate, no. So everything I've just said to you, you override. What a fucking tool you are. I have just explained to you as a fucking older man exactly what life is. And you being a pussy fucking boy that you are, you go around and say, well, maybe you're just this, that, and the other. Do you not fucking listen to what I've just said to you? You don't listen to anything I say, eh? Make another smart-ass conversation, mate. Make another smart-ass fucking comment to me. Because you sit there running your fucking mouth without listening to anything that I say. And apparently I've got to stop what I'm doing to read your bullshit and answer to your bullshit. Yeah? No, your wife, mate. Your wife, bro. No, it's right at the end. You know, because that's what happens. They break you down. They break you down. They emasculate you. They break you down. So even when I'm fucking totally upset and not understanding what was going on, because you're supposed to love the person, mate. You're supposed to be devoted, mate. You know, you're on one track and they're on another. So by the time you wake up to it, mate, you will get upset. That's just how it is. That's just life. And don't ever do it, boys. Don't ever show them your feelings. Don't ever show them anything like that at all. Don't ever share them anything that's going on in your life. Don't ever tell them anything that's going on in your life. Don't ever give them any kind of power over you. You know, my embarrassments, my pain is your lesson. My pain is your lesson. You understand me, boy? That's why I tell you the shit that I tell you. So that you don't have to go through it. And when you are facing it, you'll remember Lord Dobby's voice, brother. You'll remember what I tell you. Yeah? That's what it's about. Ah, well then why are you making a comment in somewhere you've only been in here a few seconds and you want to make a comment? No, mate, I already went through it. You can be the strongest person in the world, the strongest male, and this is what I was saying before you walked in. And then you made your comment. Women all want a strong man. They all want that. That's what they say. They all want a strong man, okay? Now, what happens is, mate, that when you're a strong man, when you get together with them and the woman knows that you're committed, is when she'll start breaking you down, okay? She wants to demasculate you, whatever the word's called. So they slowly do things to you and your mind and your life to fuck you up, and that's to emasculate you. And you can be the strongest man in the world, mate, but if every day you go home and you're in love with somebody that's running you down every day and treating you like shit every day, you will break down. And the stronger you are, it takes you a little bit longer, okay, but you will break down because you'll say to yourself, why? You know, all this negative energy, mate, and nothing plus, no bonus energy, nothing good comes of it. It's all negative energy. And the stronger you are as a man, because of this, what we live in now, this current climate of what we live in, the woman wants to break you down. You know, they want that silent, you know, strong type, right? But when it comes down to it, they like to break that shit down. I'm serious, man. I really am. You know, they don't bring anything to your life that enhances what you're doing. They bring to the life what brings you down, what makes you feel bad about yourself. You know, you ask the person to do something and they talk to you like you've spoken to you like a slave. How dare you ask me to do anything, you know? Like, I could not... Mate, I learned pretty early, make your own coffee. Okay, make your own dinner. Okay, make your own sandwich. Make your own thing, man, because it's not worth the 15-minute argument that I'm going to get trying to ask, you know, the person that loves me to make me a sandwich. It's just not worth it. It's just not. The 15 minutes of I'm not a slave is not worth the... You could have made the sandwich by now. That's what I said to the person. You could have made the sandwich and bring it back by now. I said, all of this talking, you could have really made me a sandwich by now, love. You know, but instead, let's just sit here arguing for 10 minutes. Let's just do that. That's truth, man. It's the honest truth, yeah. And that's every one of them. I never met a Sheila that was any different, bro. I mean, I had my own place. I sold a lot of 420. I had a lot of money. I don't need these fucking women, okay? I'd have them come over. I'd have them stay. I'd shag and send them home on Sunday night. Okay? We've all got to go to work, love. You've got a job to do. So you're better off to head on home. You live with your parents. Fantastic. Or don't you want me to live with you? No. No. But you could have me anytime you wanted. I said, I already do. I said, I want you Friday to Sunday. I said, and that's it. I said, the rest of the time, I am busy. I've got work to do. Okay? Now, as soon as you move in with that person, as soon as that person moves in with you, you're now going to have to live under her fucking rules. You know, she doesn't like this. She doesn't like that. She doesn't want you to do this. She doesn't want you to do that. Go fucking home. Go home. Okay? Don't come here telling me that I can't go and do this, this and this, because that's what I normally do. When you're not here, love, where do you think I'm doing here? All right? What do you think I'm doing? You know, I'm doing exactly what I'm doing now, seeing clients. Okay? I don't want you around my activities. Okay? I don't want you seeing my activities. I don't want you knowing what I do. I don't want you knowing anything about my clients. I don't want you knowing anything. Okay? When you come over here, you can go to the restaurants, you can go to the clubs, I'll pay for everything, it's not a problem. Wherever you want to go, I'll take you. But on Sunday night, you got to go home. So no. All right? I didn't give him a chance to emasculate. But I can honestly tell you, man, when you move them in and you devote yourself to them, mate, the first one had a 3-month affair before I found out. And I only found out by accident. And that whole time she's been running me down. Running me down, I'm going to be cheating, I'm doing this, I'm doing that. And the whole time they're the ones that are banging another bloke. That's incredible that she could bang both of us on the same day. That's insane. That's fucking crazy, brother. That is keeping two edges of the sword happy. Okay? You know what I mean? No, man, they will stand there and lie to you. Straight to your face. Straight to your face. Okay? And not even blink, mate. Okay? They will dead set lie to you. So I warn you. That's why I run my streams, man. I warn young men. And that's why they don't like me. You know, they didn't like me in family law court. They don't like me in the divorce court, you know, for the things that I said online. You know, how dare you say that, right? I'm glad you did, mate. I'm fucking, yeah. You know, that doesn't happen around here, Braz. Fucking good on you, mate. Give the chick a fucking medal, mate. You know, chuck her on the fucking Barbie, bro. You know, fucking hell, love her. You know, make sure you give her a good tonguing afterwards, mate. Make sure you stick your tongue straight down her throat. You're gonna fucking love it, Braz, okay? Stick your tongue straight down her throat, bro. Oh, mate, it doesn't happen when you're married. I can tell you, brother, that shit doesn't happen when you're married, okay? So enjoy it when you're young, man. The same as me. I enjoyed all of that when I was young. But as soon as you get married, it's finished. There are none, mate. There are none. I mean, you want to be a monk? Get married. Get married. That's the best advice I could give you. You want to be a monk? Get married. Okay? I'm a monk, but I'm not married. I'm happily living in my peace. I'm happily living in my peace and quiet without a woman to drive me crazy and annoy and you know, or they just walk around like a ghost. You know, wait until you come across the ignore game. Wait until you've had the ignore game played on you, mate. You won't want a woman around you. You won't want it. Trust me. Yeah, you know. Yeah, the ignore game's the worst, man. I don't care if you're an apologist, mate. What the fuck would I care? I'm 55, mate. I've been married twice, 3 kids. Okay, so I've married first time over 20 years and then married the second time 8 years. But I don't even regard it as marriage. I really don't. It was totally fake. Just the fakest that I've ever seen a person ever. I've never met a more fake person ever in my life. So, I don't need to prove to myself, John. I don't need to, man. I have nothing to prove, man. If it was the other way, I'd say the other way. That's just the truth. I remember when I first went live stream on Facebook, mate, I was happily married. Okay? Happily. And I was telling every man to get married and have kids and get a family, and I really, really was. I was telling that was my stream on how great family life is and how, you know, and then it just evolved, you know, like, guys, this happened to me today. Is it normal? Like, I've never seen the ignore game before. Like, how do you deal with that? You know, How do you deal with when you come home from work and someone moves you into the spare room? Like they don't even ask you; they just do it anyway. Like, what do I do? What do I do, guys? Like I didn't know what to fucking do, man. I've never had this in my life ever, ever. Like you've only just fucking been with the person, man. You've been married 2 or 3 months, and then they move you out of the room. They move you to the spare room while you're at work, and then when you come home, they tell you, "Oh, you'll be more comfortable in the spare room. I just thought you'd enjoy it more, so I thought I would do it all for you while you're at work." Like they act like they're doing you a favor. They're doing you a favor. Okay? You need to thank them. You need to thank her, mate, for fucking moving you into the spare room. You need to thank her. So these women, mate, are, just be careful, man. Like, seriously, be careful. And the richer you are, the more successful you are, the more of a problem you've got. Okay? If you're poor, you don't have a whole lot to worry about. You really don't. You have the immunity against women, mate, if you're poor. If you're broke like me, you are immune. Women will not come anywhere near you. You're immune, okay? You're immune, brother. Listen, man, it's a fact of life. You're only as good as the resources you've got. And you're only as good as the resources you can provide today. It doesn't matter what you did yesterday, last week, whatever. It does not matter to them, okay? It's only what you can do for me today. What can you do for me today? That's how they fucking the mentality that you're dealing with, okay? So every day you've got to deal with that. And it's not fun. There's no reward, mate. Okay? It's not like you're getting banged, mate, or you're getting your nuts played with or fucking anything. You don't even get a kiss, mate. Like that is the only person in my entire life that never ever kissed me, ever. Not a single time did they ever even kiss me. Okay, they're offended, mate. They're offended. You're old, you're fat, you're ugly. Ooh, don't touch me. That's what they fucking do to you, bro. Okay? So don't ever forget it. No, mate, just get your coin, man. Get your house, get your property. Keep it in your name. Don't ever trust a woman enough to put your property in her name. Don't ever fucking do it. Don't ever do it. Okay? Don't ever fucking do it. Okay? And don't ever believe a woman that says, don't you trust me? Okay? The most famous last words of any woman. Don't you trust me? It's fucking laughable. It really is. It's completely laughable. I've gotten to a point now with me. Okay? Everything they say to you, this is what I recommend. Everything, anything that a woman says to you, okay? I love you, it's for now. I always want to be with you, it's for now. It's not forever. I love you is for now. You put in your mind, you put on the end of her sentence, for now. Because that's all that applies. It's for now. For this 5 minutes. Okay? Because once her feelings change or the situation changes, they're going to fall out of love real quick. Real quick. Okay? You do something wrong they don't like, that's it. You say the word no, or you tell her not to do something, that's it for you. Done. Okay? Because, who do you think you're talking to? This is a queen. This is a queen over here, mate. They're all queens, mate. Okay? The amazing thing is, we'll look in the mirror, you'll go into the kitchen or the bathroom, look in the mirror, right? You're a man, and you go, oh, geez, man, I'm looking a bit old, I've got a few wrinkles. I've got a little bit of a bag under the eyes, A woman looks in the mirror, and she sees a perfect model. She sees a perfect 10. She really does. She sees an absolute model. Perfect 10. Okay? She looks at you in the mirror and she can point out every single thing bad about you. Every single blemish, whatever it is. But you look at her and you have to tell her she's perfect. You can't tell her anything. Nothing. Nothing at all. And you and I both know that's the fucking truth, mate. They are more than happy. If you've got a problem in your life, any kind of problem, man, All you got to do is walk down the street and you find any woman at all, and you just tell her your problem. And she'll be able to tell you what you should do to fix your problem. Okay? Because she's a woman. Now you have to go home and do exactly what she's told you to do. You're not allowed to, you must do exactly what she has said. Okay? Because they all geniuses, mate. They're all perfect geniuses, mate. That's what I found really hard to deal with. I really did. Just the entitlement of it, mate. Just the whole thing. Just the whole entitlement of it all. And the perfection. They think they're fucking perfect. And they'll look at you and tell you how bad you are. Tell you how, how you're this, you're that, whatever. But they themselves are perfect human beings, mate. How you doing, old school Dave? I hope you're well, man. No, don't get married. No. No. Not at all. And church girls are even worse. If you're marrying a church girl. Yeah, she's even fucking worse. Okay? Trust me, mate. A church girl has had more fucking D than any chick that you could ever meet. Trust me. Every single church girl, mate. There are no virgins in there. There are fucking none. They have been absolutely fucking hammered. Trust me, bro. All of these church women, yeah, they're not fucking pure women, mate, or whatever you want to call them. They've all got a really, really big past, a huge past. So if you want to be, on that list, mate, you go right ahead. You go right ahead, buddy. That's like going to Stacey's birthday. Remember Stacey's birthday? And I go there, man, and it's like Dick Festival. Like, I've never seen so much dick at a woman's fucking birthday. There are just men everywhere. Men everywhere. Like, don't you have any women friends? Don't you have any girlfriends? Oh, no, not really. I got along with men really well, and, they're all my friends and stuff. Okay. I'm at this party anyway. So I'm standing there and a guy walks up to me and says, are you effing Stacey right now? And I've just looked at him and said, mate, don't say that, that kind of thing, He's gone, oh, well, I was effing her before you. I've gone, what? He said, yeah. He said, I'm the ex-boyfriend. I was effing her before you came along. And I'm standing there looking at the guy. He's a red-headed guy, which I'm not a big fan of anyway. Big, fat, fucking redhead guy. Shirt, tie, looks good, business suit, the whole thing. And I look over at my girl, because that's what you would do, because this guy's bring up your girl to you, right? So you look over at your girl, because you never noticed before. And there's your girl, mate. She's sitting next door to another guy, and his whole hand with her other hand on his knee. And I'm surrounded by blokes, don't forget that. There are no fucking women here, mate. There's none. It's like a dick festival for a woman's birthday. And the guy, who's that? Who she's talking to now? And she said, oh, that's the boyfriend before me. I said, are you serious? He's gone, dude, you see that guy over there? I've gone, yeah. He said, that's the guy before that guy. I said, are you shitting me? I said, so we're basically surrounded by dick fest from fucking ex-boyfriends, are we? And he started laughing at me. He said, yeah, we are. I said, mate, I don't know about you. I said, but I'm not a fucking idiot, and I'm not standing here, mate. I said, I'm out of here, bro. I said, I really am. This is just ridiculous. But that is what a woman will do. She will invite you along to her birthday party with every other bloke that she's fucking banged, mate, in the last 12 months, okay? Because none of these blokes lasted as a boyfriend. They just shagged a few times and fucking that was it, okay? None of these guys lasted anything at all. So I don't know why I'm fucking sitting here watching my girl talk to another guy over here, go over there. It's her birthday, I understand, but that's your ex, man, and that's your ex before that, and, I just felt disgusted, man. I really did. I don't want to be reminded that I'm going after redhead who's before him, and you're looking around at all this dick that's been in your woman, mate. Like it's previous fucking DNA evidence, right? There's plenty of DNA happening here, bro. Like, fucking, that's how I thought about it. And I thought, well, she's a good-looking chick. She's got huge carpets, man. Just fucking massive carpets, brother. They're just magnificent. They're just fucking perfect, right? So you can't blame the bloke, right? You can't blame. I didn't, but I woke up to it, man, and left. I'm not hanging out. I have a bit of self-respect for myself, man. Just get the hell out of there. And I left. I just got in the car and drove away. I don't know what happened, man. I broke up with her that night. I don't care who you're banging. I don't care. It's not going to be me. And if you think I want to watch my girlfriend hold hands with another guy and stand really close to him and talking to him and, like, man, what a fucking tool you'd have to be, bro. Like, so I was out of there. Man. I got out of there. She never spoke to me after that. Yeah, man, every one of them, yeah. Every one of them were shagging her. Or they were previous boyfriends. And I just felt just sick. I felt sickened by it. I don't care about your past. I just don't need it in front of me. And I don't need it talking to me. I don't need it telling me, oh yeah, I was effing her before you. I just got out of there. I don't care about it, mate. It's not that fucking good. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm looking at 5 blokes right now that have previous before me. Ugh. Fucking ugh. Oh, yuck. And then you look at the guy and it's like it's not exactly a good sort, mate. It's a big fat bloke with fucking red hair. And she's banging him, she's banged him. Fuck, it doesn't make me feel too good, buddy. Fucking, I got out of there, man. I just got out of there. I just got in the car and drove away. I don't drink, so... And I've got to respect, man, and I've got a huge, green empire. I've got fucking shit to do. So I'll go out and spend the rest of my night in the nightclubs fucking selling my shit, dude. I'll wait to do deliveries. I don't care. But I didn't even think about it after I got in the car and drove away. I did not give her any power. No power. It's only the ones you marry that you'll give power to because you trust them. You love them and you trust them and you want to believe in what they're telling you. You want to trust in and have faith in what they're believing you. And if you've married them, then you have full trust in that they love you. And if they don't, then you're going to get played. And it happens to the best of them, bro. Not just me. Look at these famous footballers. Fuck, dude. Fucking God can't keep her happy. What are you talking about? God cannot keep women happy. Okay? God said, don't eat the fruit. You can have anything in the whole world, just don't eat the fruit. She's sitting there one day with Adam, and Adam says, this is just such a beautiful place to live. Look, we've got everything provided for us, all the fruit, it's just the best here, And she says, yeah, but there's got to be more, There's got to be more, What about that tree over there? We haven't tried that. And she's the one that gives Adam the fruit, mate. She's the one that eats the fruit. It's never enough, don't you understand? Even in the Garden of Eden, mate. Even in the Garden of Eden, it's not enough. Look at Samson and Delilah in the Bible. Look at Samson, mate. Strongest man in the world, Beautiful long hair and just the most handsome man of the world. He falls in love with Delilah. What does she do, mate? She betrays him to the temple gods, betrays him and cuts his hair, turns him into an ordinary man. It's always a woman that will betray you, okay? So be careful. There's plenty of instances in the Bible, man, where it's a woman that will bring a man down. And if God can't keep her happy, mate, what chance have you got? If God can't keep a woman happy in the Garden of Eden, what chance as a mortal man do you have? How many of these big rock stars and how many movie stars and how many basketball players have been divorced, mate? They're the best of the best, right? $50 million, $100 million contract, right? It still ain't good enough for her. It's not good enough. She wants more. You see? You can't keep them happy, man. Okay? You can't. Look, man, just remain single, boys. Remain single, get your paper together, Get your own joint, get your own house, put it in your mum's name so that they can't take it from you. Okay? How do you think these women get houses, man? How do you think how do you think these single mums have their own houses? That's because they got it through divorce. That's why they got a house. The husband spent the entire marriage paying the mortgage. Every month he's paying the mortgage. And as soon as she's finished with him, she gets the house. Cop that. Cop that, brother. You know, you'll sit back and you'll think about it, man. How much was that lei? How expensive was that putang pie? That was an expensive putang pie, bro. Fuck. That was an expensive putang pie, brother. It's going to cost you a lot of fucking paper, mate, every time. Every single time, mate, it gets paid. It gets paid, bro. They get incentivized to get rid of you. They get incentivized to divorce you. And they blame everything on you and take your children from you. It's all your fault. Okay? And they take your children from you. You know, they're not all roses and jelly beans, mate. Okay? They are one tough, human. All right? What's TB? I don't know what TB is. So, I don't know what that is, man. Has your swap mask come in yet? Dave. Yeah, that kid tried to swindle, bro. Yeah, that kid tried, man. He tried. Shame. I was just lucky, man. I didn't mail anything, I didn't believe him. Yeah, I didn't believe him, bro. So I sent him a message, but, remember I come home, we were down the post office, got the postal quote, came back again, and the kid said, oh, yeah, I'll send you the mask. As soon as I get home, I'll give you the receipt. I'll send you the receipt. Can you go down and mail the raws? And I thought to myself, I'll just wait for you to send me the receipt, mate, as proof that your end has been done, right? Mate, the receipt never came through. There was no receipt. Okay, it has not been mailed. So if you had mailed them that day, they would have been free. Yeah, they would have been free. Right now, mate, we've got some postage because I said to him, I haven't got any money to mail it. I'm broke. So he sent me some postage cost to cover those raws. Remember that? I don't know, man. He still he won't uphold his end of the deal to mail his mask, and I need to refund the shipping now to him. So bit disappointing, man. But he was expecting me to mail on the day. He was expecting me to do it there and then on live stream. And if I had done that, I would have been down 5 raws. Yeah. Yeah, total, bit of a scam. Right now I'm in front. I've got a bit of postage money. I've got his postage money for the raws. But that's it, man. I've got to refund it. But I was let down with that, man. And I thought, fuck, man, you can't trust anybody these days. You really can't. And it's just lucky that I listened to the voice inside me saying, hey, just wait. Just wait to see the receipt. I mean, 1 minute he's telling you it's at home and he's at work, and as soon as he gets home, he'll send it to you. And then when he gets home, he says, oh, no, I can't find it, or, I'll send it to you tomorrow, or I've lost the label, or fucking, I don't know, buddy, but fucking, yeah. I never got shit. I never got anything, and I never sent anything, so I'm just lucky that I never sent any masks. The markets are closed. What markets? Dead in all market. And I haven't got a car. Nothing to sell. I could take the planes, I suppose. I'd come up with something to sell if I had a car, but I don't have any transport. So, pretty impossible to get to the market, mate. Yeah, if I had a car, then my opportunity would be different, man. Because then I would be trying to think outside of the box of what I could do. But no transport, yeah, there's no point in thinking about it, mate. can't get to the market. And Caribbean is closed. Um, Caribbean's closed, so all you've got is Dandenong, and the rest of them are fucking shitty little markets, mate. They're not worth doing. They're fucking, you know, really, really small. And a stall at the market now is what, 90 a day. A stall at the market is $90 a day. So it's incredibly expensive, mate. It's gone right up in the rental price of it. So you better have a product that actually sells, because if you're just going there and you're paying that kind of rent every day, you're just going to burn through your savings and burn through your stock. You're not going to be able to advance at all. You're just going to maintain the stall. That's it. So it's not going to be worth your time. Correct. Yeah, save them for the right opportunity. You know, go to the beach or whatever. I don't know. I don't really care about it. Like I don't need a whole lot, man. I'm on my own, so I don't know. I haven't been eating a lot. I do take care of myself. I just haven't been eating a lot. So, like, I've had nothing to eat today. Nothing. I had a meat pie yesterday. So I've got to take better care of myself. I just haven't done that. Probably because I don't have the paper. You know, I'm surviving just on the, you know, happy to pay my rent, happy to have the bills paid, and waking up in a peaceful environment kind of makes me feel so much better. But hey, you know, I've got another week to go. I don't get not until the following week. And yeah, it's not a whole lot left over by the time you've paid your rent and your bills and your internet and everything like that. You know, the channel doesn't pay anything. You know, it's rare you get anything in PayPal. It's every now and again. You know, you might get $10 or something. But that's about it, really, mate. So I've just been limiting myself really on what I do and where I go and where I. There's no good me going outside and going for a walk. Like, I can't even. What's the point in that? Walking around everywhere. I've eaten nothing all day. Nothing. So I'm going to make myself sick, mate, by using all that energy. Okay? So no, you got to live on what you got. Yeah. $13 is not a lot of money, mate. Okay. $13 is not a lot, mate. You don't drink, you don't have drugs, you don't have fucking anything really, so fuck you, mate. What's $13 for a packet of cigarettes? Are you kidding me or what? You know what I mean? You can't strip yourself of everything, bro. Etsy sell online. Never been on Etsy. I've never been on there. None of my masks are on Etsy. I'll look it up later. They're not on there, mate. I'm just eBay. Lord Dobb 79 eBay, okay? Oh, I'm sick of chicken, mate. I am fucking sick of chicken, mate. I really am. You know, I really am. You know, I trade some of my chicken for the pork. Like my friend around the corner only eats meat. He only eats pork. That's it. He eats pork and steak. He doesn't eat chicken. I can't afford that, okay? So I just get the chicken and I trade him some chicken for pork or whatever. But he doesn't like chicken. He doesn't like it. He said, I just don't like it. He said, I don't like chicken. He said, I'd rather have a nice steak or a pork or something like that. But that's okay, mate. We all have the means that we have to live with, and that's just how it is. Okay, I don't, you know. How you doing, Sweden? I hope you're good, man. Fucking Sweden. Fucking, you're fucked, mate. You're fucked. Sweden. Fucking, mate. You've imported 1.1 million fucking illegal immigrants, mate, in the last year. The fucking last year alone. 1.1 million fucking illegal immigrants are in your country, Sweden, mate. Fucking hell. Like, you can't even walk out of your door, apparently. You can't even, like, you're afraid of sending your women out on the street, mate. They can't even walk down the street in Sweden, mate. It's not Sweden anymore, is it, buddy? It's not fucking Sweden anymore, is it, mate? Fucking, sorry for laughing, man. It's happening to all Western nations, mate. It's not just yours. It's all Western, mate. We're getting flooded. The governments are doing it deliberately, mate, to flood the fucking Western nations, to break down our civilization, mate, and turn us into the shitholes that fucking exist over there, because it'll make it easier and more manageable to control us. And that's all it's about, okay? And no politician cares, mate, because of they're out of office. They pass all the laws, they bring them all in, and they spend 4 years, get the big payments, get the big pension, and then they leave. They don't have any of those problems that you have. None of them. They would never see an illegal immigrant, ever. Okay? So it doesn't apply to them. So that's why they can do it the same as every other Western nation. They don't care because they won't be in office. Okay? It won't matter to them when it all comes down. Okay? Yeah, it's the highest, one of the highest grape places in the world is Sweden. One of the hugest grapist places in the world is Sweden. So these women are afraid to walk down the road, mate. Your children, 12 years old, 13 years old, are prime targets for these men. Prime targets, mate, according to their ideology from 9 years old, mate. From 9 years old, okay? And it doesn't matter to them, bro. It does not matter to them. 9 years old, in their mind, they can marry him. 12 years old, they should be pregnant. It's insane. It's disgusting. You can see it on my TikTok channel. I actually download the children marriages and to show them because the Lebanese hate it. The Lebanese hate it, man. All the Muslims hate it on TikTok, to be reminded of what exactly Sharia is. And it's not the fairy tale, fantasy land, Disneyland that you present. This is the real Sharia. Yeah? So, I hit them up. There was... one of them had 2 children, okay? 2 children. And I said to him, it's good to live in Australia, eh, mate? He's gone, yeah, it's great. I said, mate, are you ready to marry them off yet? I said, they'd be marriageable age now, wouldn't they? He just started like, what? I said, yeah, under your ideology, man. I said, they'd be married off by now. I said, nice 55-year-old would have married them off real quick. What do you think of that? Because it's the truth. It's the absolute truth. They sit in a Western nation like Australia and they go, oh no, that would never happen. That's not right. Rah, rah. We're a religion of peace. Rah, rah. And in their own country, man, they would be married off. They would already have husbands, mate. Okay? Yeah, good luck with that. Living your life the way you want, man. Good luck. Okay? We live in a very judgmental world, bro. Especially on streaming here, for me. Very, very judgmental, mate. Very entitled. How dare you talk about us? Rah, rah, rah. Any question you ask them is deflected, straight away deflected back to whatever, the Bible thing or whatever. They don't answer anything. They just deflect, okay? So the only thing you can say to them, man, which is why I'm hated so much on TikTok, is I just put it onto them, man, do you prefer Australian law or Sharia law? That's all you got to do. Ask any Muslim. And they have to tell you Sharia law. They have to, because it overrides all other laws. Okay? So their imaginary Disneyland evaporates. Because you're here under the Western democracy and Western rights, and here you are promoting something that has no rights at all. It has no opinion. Like this DEI stuff and this, what do they call it, Islamophobia and all of that. Yeah, that doesn't exist under Sharia. It only exists in a Western nation. It does not exist for them in reality. It's just something that they use to quiet you down, to keep you quiet, okay? Because in under their rules, none of that applies. None of it. There is no free speech. There's nothing, okay? You have to do what you're told. And that's it. You got to obey. Well, a lot of people are waking up. They're stupid, mate. They're not woken up, man. They're fucking stupid. Okay? They wake up when it's too late. They wake up when it's morning prayers in the morning. That's when they wake up. That's how stupid they are. They wake up, they promote the shit out of it, dude. They promote the hell out of it, dude. They all want it. They, well, let's bring them all in, rah, rah. And then they get morning prayers in the morning, 5 times a day. Yeah, that the attitude soon changes, mate. Okay? They're very kind, mate, when they're in the minority. When they're in the minority, they want minority rights. They're screaming, we want rights. We're in the minority. We need rights, rah, rah. So they get special privileges, mate. They get privileges, mate. Special laws made for them and stuff like that. And as soon as they become the majority, there's no such thing as the minority. Minority rights don't exist. When they become majority, it's their law only. You have to obey. And if you don't, well, that's a whole different ball game, isn't it? It's not the same as over here, mate. There is no choice over there. You have to do it, okay? So, and they live in fear, mate. They live in fear. If you don't do it, what will happen? If you say anything out of place, what will happen? If you don't agree, what will happen? Yeah? So you have to agree. You have no choice. And that's how it's run through the sword. It's not given freely. It's done through the sword. You either do what we tell you to do, or you pay a tax. And if you don't want to pay the tax, well, now if we you, that means we own everything. We take over your land, your goods, your wife, your children, and we own everything. Okay? So you're better off just to agree with us or pay jizya. Okay? They make you pay jizya. And that's the only 2 choices you got. You pay jizya or that's it. Okay? No, they're not sleeping, man. They're fucking comatose. They're comatose, man. They're not asleep. They are fucking stupid ass motherfuckers, okay? And they scream for shit that they don't know. They scream about it, yeah? And they demand it. And then you got the Muslims, mate. You got the Muslims on here, right? They got their little fucking thing on, right? Or some of them don't even have that on. Okay, they've just got they've got the shroud on, right? I call them the letterboxes. That's what I call them, walking letterboxes, right? And you got them all fucking telling you how great it is, and this, that, and the other. It would be better under Sharia, rah, rah, rah. Do you not realise that they are not even allowed to do what they're doing now under Sharia? They wouldn't be allowed to open their mouth. Under Sharia, a woman must remain quiet. She is not allowed to talk because that might entice a man to grape her. So she's not allowed to talk. She's not allowed to show anything of her body in any way, shape or form because that might entice a man to grape her. She's not allowed to even show her nails because that might entice a man to grape her. She must have her feet completely covered up. If she has a toenail showing, that might entice another man to grape her. And he's allowed to grape her. If he's enticed and he feels like it's, he's allowed to grape her. It's her fault. She enticed me by having her foot showing. That's how fucking primeval these people are, man. That is their mentality. So these women would not be able to do this in this country, in their own country. Don't you understand that? And that's what I remind her of. I reminded the Yisra. She blocked me. And I reminded her, it must be nice to live in a Western nation. Your sisters in your own country can't do what you're doing. It must be nice to have that freedom, because your own sisters in the other country who you never mentioned don't have that freedom. They don't have that, okay? You're not. They're not real Muslims, mate. They're ones that are there to give taqiyya, mate. Okay, they're allowed to lie in order to enhance Islam. They're allowed to lie. They're allowed to. It's part of their ideology, part of their book, because you're enhancing Islam. Okay, so they're allowed to sit there and lie through their fucking teeth. They're allowed to. All right. I don't care. It's fucking show. I don't care. I really don't. I don't care about it, mate. Keep it over there. I don't want it over here. I don't want to wake up to, 5 times a day starting at 5 a.m. Imagine living in New York. Americans, you're so fucking stupid, mate. You're so gullible. I can't believe how gullible and stupid Americans are. I really can't. You know, you got to stop eating those spare ribs, man. Fucking go to the gym, loosen up the brain cells a little bit. You were elected a fucking mayor of fucking New York, man. And what did you expect to happen? You know, really? You expected to hire a Muslim mayor and it doesn't turn out worse than Sadiq Khan? Mate, this guy's only just started. He's only just started and already you're waking up to morning prayers at 5 a.m. every day. 5 days, 5 times a day, you're waking up to morning to prayers. Like, fuck, man. Just wait until this guy gets rolling, bro. You know the worst part, man? The worst part is the government figures. Like, you look up your country, the government figures, mate. 87% of them are on Seno, mate. 87% collect the government. 87%. Every single one of those people that you bring into your country become a negative net on the country, mate. They don't enhance the country. They just take out as much as they can. They fucking rob and steal as much as they can. And they love government money. They love government money, okay? They get €500 a week, mate, as an illegal immigrant. €500 a week they get. For fucking, the normal Joe Blow's got to go to work every day, mate. Fucking, the illegal immigrant has just got to wake up out of bed. He gets the free phone, he gets a free accommodation, he gets a monkey a week to live on. He's doing pretty good, bro. And then he can bring over all the family. He brings over the whole extended family. He brings over mum, dad, sisters, uncles, brothers. He brings over all the children. There was one thing I was watching on YouTube here, man, and one man bring over 13 family members. 13. And he wants to bring in his second and third wife. Second and third wife. And do you know, mate, even in Australia, that we let child marriage go? Do you know that? Yeah, man, it's disgusting. Australian government, mate. If you marry a child over in their country and you want to bring her in, it actually tells you to fill it out as an adult. It makes you fill out the form as an adult. Okay? It's on the form, dude. It's on the form. It tells you to go to the adult section and fill out the adult because it's a child, right? But it's your wife, right? And that's how they get them in the country, bro. That's how they get them in. So these men are allowed to go over there, marry them and bring them here, bro. And there's no... it's disgusting, mate. And they've got 2 and 3 wives, bro, and they bring them over. Anyway, the point of me telling you that, 13 people, yeah, they're all on the Seno, mate. They're all on the government wage. Every single one of them. Free accommodation for each one of the wives, free house for each one of the wives and the children. And he just goes and visits every second day to the different household, mate. And keeps them pregnant. Keeps them pregnant, bro, because the more pregnancy they get, the more government money they get, okay? And that's all it's about. And they're 87% of them, man. 87% of them are on government. 87%. That's a fucking shitload. It's unfathomable, mate, of the amount of money that gets spent on these immigrants every year, man. Like, it's astronomical, okay? And you wonder why, you've got homeless where you live. You wonder why there's no homes. Sadiq Khan made an announcement the other day, 2 days ago. They're going to make 40,000 new homes, new apartments, and at the end of it, for the Islamic people, the immigrants that are moving in, because they need a home to come to. They need a place of permanent residency that they feel comfortable, and they need to be around their own kind where the mosque is. This is the big statement that Sadiq Khan made. So wants to build all of these houses, but they're not for the English people. They're not for the English people living on the street. No, they're for the illegal immigrants that are coming in so that they don't have to spend any money on the hotels. They'd rather give them a brand new house or a brand new apartment. Must be nice, eh? You know what I mean? Like, you work your ass off your entire fucking life, and then this guy turns up, is illegal, doesn't speak your language, doesn't care about any of your customs. In fact, he hates you, and he hates your country, and he wants to turn it into his where he's just left because he doesn't like anything English at all. He doesn't like it at all. But he likes the free house and the phone and the 500 a week. Yeah, he'll take that. But everything else, he wants it all cancelled. You're not allowed to have your Christmas anymore. There's no Santa Claus. There's no Easter. There's no Father's Day, Mother's Day, Valentine's Day. There is no Western celebrations at all. But you better not complain about Ramadan, because that would be Islamic phobic, okay? You're not allowed to complain about that. But they will file numerous reports, mate, about any Christmas Day celebration that you have. And if that doesn't work, then they'll drive a truck through the crowd, yelling Allah Akbar out the window. And they will kill 10 fucking people, 12 people, 20 people. They'll fucking, whoever's in the driving path, mate. Okay, they did it in Melbourne. They did it to us. They drove through the mall, mate, and killed all these people, run them over. Okay? And that's why we've got the steel bollards, which we all call the bollards of peace. Because now they can't drive through the mall. But that's what they will do. Okay? And that cancels your celebrations for the next 10 years. There's not going to be another Christmas fucking parade, mate, is there? You know, they did their best to even cancel the Myers windows. Yeah, complaining about, you know, not happy. It's against our religion. How dare you? You know, you're offending me by having it there. Yeah, they tried to have it closed. Every fucking year they do it. Every year, okay? Every single year Christmas is cancelled. Father's Day is cancelled. Mother's Day is cancelled. Valentine's Day. They hate the Easter Bunny. Oh, they absolutely hate the rabbit. Like, seriously, they really don't like the rabbit at all, okay? It's still the best nation in the world, period. US is still the best nation in the world, period. Yes, Mr. Trump. You're fucking dreaming, mate. You're dreaming. It's a fucking shithole. What are you talking about? You think America's great? It's not fucking great, brother. You can convince yourself of that, but it's an absolute fucking... Yeah, I don't want to go there. I don't want to go there. I don't want to visit. You can keep it all to yourself, buddy. I don't want nothing to do with it, mate. Not unless I can go and live in the mountains. Not unless I can go and live out in a cabin somewhere, you know. But I don't want to be fighting with an illegal immigrant. I have no fucking, you need to get rid of them, bro. You need to get rid of all of these fucks. You really do, out of your country. And take your country back. It's not the America that I grew up in. I grew up in America, man. I got family there. Okay, I've got ties to America. I had a green card. And that's not America. That's not America. Okay, that shit's changed. It's just changed. And you can only say that, mate, because you don't go to another country. You been to any other countries? Like, seriously, have you been anywhere in the world? Because I'm telling you now, that is not the highlight of the whole world, buddy. You know, I miss America, though. I miss the food, and I miss the people. You know, I miss hanging out with my sister, and, you know, I miss America, I do. But it's not the same America as we grew up in. It's just not. You know, you're flooded, mate. You are completely flooded by illegals. I don't like illegals, mate. Sorry. I just don't. They shouldn't be in the country. And anything they do wrong, mate, they shouldn't be there in the first place. And that person should not have been injured. Nothing should have happened to that person, mate, because that should not have been in the country. It's illegal to be here. So get the fuck out of here. Yeah? That's probably why you're trapped there. But you're not. You just need a passport. You just need a passport. Get the fuck out. You know, you come over to another country and you see what you can do. You know, maybe you've got a skill that's needed here. Maybe you can supply a skill that's needed somewhere. You know, you could easily do that. Or you just, you know, change your shit, dude. You need to change your outlook. Move out. Because it's all going to be the same. Don't you understand that? The more concentrated you get of these people, they will become your mayors, your council members, and the people in power. That's what they want. They're not after the jihad, fighting jihad. They're after the jihad of political, mate. Political jihad, where they control all the political fucking arena. And that's why they can put the new laws in, and they can get the morning prayers 5 times a day, and they can ban your Christmas day and any other day that they're not happy with, because they are the mayor. They're the mayor. They're the council members. They're the ones creating the law, and you've got to obey them. And that is what they will do throughout America. Every single fucking council member, every single mayor will be Muslim. That's their plan. And all they've got to do is bring them all in, mate. Get all these illegals in that are muzzies, and they get them all fucking voting the same way. And you know what's really foolish, mate, is the American politician. These stuck-up, rich, multi-billionaire, millionaire fucking politicians who think they're so safe. They're not safe. They're not. Because once the mayors get voted in and the council members get voted in, where do you think they're going to come? Straight for the Senate. And you're going to have a whole bunch of Mamdanis fucking controlling it, mate. It'll be Mamdani's the House Speaker, Mamdani, there'll be a whole bunch of Mamdanis, mate, in there. Because that's who will get voted in. Because you're Western fucking white boy, you ain't got shit. You ain't got anything. You know how fucking weak you are, man? You've got a fucking mayor over there, was it Minnesota? And he's sitting on there in his campaign and he's talking in a foreign fucking language. He's talking in Somali to try and get the Somali vote. You know what I mean? Because he knows that the majority now are fucking Somali. They're no longer the minority, they're the majority. And when they become the majority, as I've already said to you, is when they create the fucking laws. When they're in the minority, they scream out, I want laws, we're the minority, no one protects us, we need protection, they need extra funding, they need extra this, that and the other. As soon as they become the majority, the minority does not matter. There's no minority in Sharia. It's you do what you are told. Yeah? So there's the conflict there, man. Two different mindsets. So America is doomed. You know, the only hope you have got is Trump. I'm sorry to tell you that. It is the only fucking real hope you've got. Because he's the only one that's going to say, get ICE in there, get these people fucking deported, get them out of the country. No other president is going to do that. Kamala wouldn't have done it. Biden wouldn't have done it. The fucking, what's that black guy? Obama wouldn't have done it. None of them would have done it. And who else are you going to elect to be president right now? What fucking head are you going to use, man? Who would you replace him with? Mitch McConnell? You know, Chuck Schultz, whatever his name is, that guy? Come on, man. These guys are 90 years old. They're 90 fucking years old. You know, Trump is not young, but he's the president, mate. You know, but these other people, man, they're ancient. They have got cobwebs on their ass cheeks, mate, from sitting on that chair. Okay? So, no, mate, they'll all get voted out. They'll all get voted out or they'll die off. And they'll get replaced by the muzzies, mate. The muzzies will come in as the council members and mayors and they'll get voted in, mate, because you've got a concentration of them together. And that's why they concentrate together, man. They all vote in the one fucking block, mate. They all follow the one path. And you know what that is? It's Sharia. That's what it is. It's Sharia. Now, you've also got people walking along the street in over there in protest saying, death to USA. Death to... Like screaming out these slogans that you just shake your head. Like you're in America saying you want the death of America. Screaming it out. And it's acceptable. You know, that's free speech. That's free speech, you know. It's a joke, man. But it's the same over here, man. You know, if you've got a Palestinian flag, not a problem. You've got an Australian flag and you're called a right-wing extremist. Yeah, right-wing extremist. And all you're doing is screaming out anti-immigration. You want immigration to stop. You want a break. Okay? We have got enough Indians coming in, we have got all of these 1.1 million people last year. Have a look at it, Google it, man. 1.1 million people in Australia last year we imported. Like, that is a shitload of people, bro. Okay? And they only hang out with themselves. They don't hang out with anybody else. Indians stick with the Indian. You know, the Punjabi stick with Punjabi. Muslim Lebanese stay with Muslim Lebanese. They don't intermingle, and they hate white people. They fucking hate us, mate. I don't care what you think. They don't like you at all. Don't pretend that they like you. They don't. They don't. They pretend that they do, but they don't. Okay? You're an unbeliever, mate. You're a kufar. A kafir. Kafir? You're a kafir. Don't ever forget it, man, because they are taught that in the mosques. They are taught that, mate. Okay? They're all kafirs, and you are not to be anything to do with them or have anything to do with them. They are your enemy. Okay? That's what they teach them, mate. So don't be fooled. I don't know what was deleted, man. I didn't delete anything. Oh, no, not women, mate. Just one. When I was breaking up with the ex. Just one. I didn't cry in front of women, mate. I'm not afraid of your fucking comments, cunt. You are fucking nothing to me. I am Lord fucking Dobby. And my pain is your lesson. That's why I tell you, man. Okay? So I hope it haunts you, mate, for ages. I hope it haunts you. I hope it haunts you, bruh. Oh, no.
Can you believe I was nervous to wear it to school today until Melissa pumped me up at breakfast? Hey, Mr. Johnson, where'd you get those shoes? Crap holes? Now is the time for us to explore and find something that piques our imaginations. Oh, and don't forget there's a free book limit.
Hey.
I don't know, man. I'll answer your messages later.
Did you get the email with the link to schedule a time to use the library?
Thanks for sending me a message, but I can't do it right now. It takes me out of the chat. What time is it? Fuck, dude, it's 11:30. That went pretty quick, eh? So I'll see if this gets banned. I did a stream earlier, and you guys complained about it and reported it, and so it was taken down. You actually had one of my streams taken down, which has never happened before. You complained abuse and harassment, and then your other report was sexual activity. Like, what fucking sexual activity? So you had the whole stream unmonetized. So there's no point in having it on my channel. Okay? I mean, you guys don't already watch any ads. You don't do shit for me. You don't like the channel. You don't leave a nice comment. You don't watch an ad. You don't support my channel at all. But you'll come in and run me down. You'll come in and run your mouth. You're happy to do that. Yeah? Should be mine. Oh, fuck.
No, thank you. You know, I'm gonna make this work for the woman who molded me. It was a long clay on one of those the things that the clay.
Mate, I hope you got some metal, boys. Just before I go, I haven't mentioned it this stream. I haven't spoken to you about it, but I do hope you got some metal. I really, really do, because we are about to see the I don't know, something catastrophic, mate, is going to happen over the next couple of months, maybe the next year. They'll postpone it as much as they can. They'll put it off as much as they can, but it's bound to happen. Okay? We've had Trump go into Venezuela, right? What a lot of people don't know is that, those ships that were on the outside of Venezuela, they weren't just there for the oil. Like they got a contract with China, right? But they weren't just there for the oil. What do you think China what else buys from Venezuela? How do you think that Venezuela and China do business? Because they don't use the American dollar. Okay, so you got to think outside of that paradigm. How do they do it, right? They do it through gold and silver. They trade the gold and silver and the oil for infrastructure for Venezuela. That's why it's like $20 billion in debt. So on the outside on the way to China, okay, was silver, mate. 3 boatloads of it. I think 1 point something tons of metal was on those boats, and that got taken by America. It got taken by them. They took the gold and the silver. It was one of the first things that they took. So even America knows. And America has no metal. It has no gold, no silver. Do not believe what you think you know, because you don't. And I am telling you that Fort Knox is empty. It's empty. There is nothing in Fort Knox. It's just a fucking building. And whatever is in there is fake. It's not real. All of the metal that was in Fort Knox was your country, America's sovereign wealth. Okay? Now, what do you think will happen when the bankers are borrowing you money and you can't pay them back? What do you think they demand as payment? So all of the Fort Knox gold left Fort Knox. It left. There's a video. I don't know if it's still on YouTube or not. It's old video. And the guy proved that the army of armored vehicles that were going in and out of Fort Knox, there was a whole fucking line of these vehicles going in and out. And each one of them were heavier when they came out. So each one of these are taking a delivery of gold wherever they're taking it. It's being taken out of Fort Knox. So your gold is gone. You have no metal. It's gone. You had 500 million ounces of something of silver. And that's been depleted over the last 4 or 5 years by the contracts to keep the stock market level. Okay? And also for their industry. You know, they've been using it for their solar, missiles. Well, it's all gone. All of it's gone. Okay? And right now we have paper contracts. I've been telling you for years and years, okay, that the stock market is run by contracts. It's run by paper contracts. There's no physical involved. Each contract is worth 5,000 ounces, whether it's gold or silver, it's 5,000 ounces, but it's on paper only. It doesn't, there's no physical, pardon me. And the bank, the JP Morgans of the world would just swap the contracts backward and forward and slam the price down. And that's why the price nosedives. Every time it goes up, it nosedives, okay? Now, those banks would keep reissuing those contracts. And there is over 300 contracts for every 1 ounce of silver. Each contract is 5,000 ounces. You have billions of ounces that are owed on the stock market in a paper contract. You know, they're getting called in, buddy. You know, the Samsungs of the world, the corporations of the world, they're actually using more silver now. They're actually using it to manufacture with. Well, once a corporation uses that shit to actually, that's how they make an earn, their latest car or their latest computer or phone relies on that. The more technical they get, the more metal they use. They don't get smarter, mate. Nothing can replace silver. Nothing. Okay? It has the most electrical current or whatever. It's safe. It doesn't overheat. All that kind of stuff, mate. It has all those benefits. And that's why they use it. But nowadays, they are using more and more and more of it. Okay? So the corporations are coming in. They're placing an order at the and they don't have it. They don't have it. You know, Samsung wants 250 million ounces for the year. You know, the American government wants 1.6 billion ounces to make their missiles with. Fuck it. All you got to do is add this shit up. And it doesn't exist. They can't pull it out of the ground. It doesn't it doesn't exist yet. Okay? So they're selling it for a product that they don't have. They can't get. And now China, China or Korea, USA, I'm pretty sure, and the Swiss, the Denmark, the Swiss brand of silver, you know, Valcambi, whatever it is, the Swiss refinery. Yeah, mate, they're no longer, they don't sell anymore. They won't import anymore. You've got to be like a high manufacturer, 80 tons or something, for them to get a license to import the silver. You can't just import it from China anymore. They won't allow it. Okay? USA, the same thing. It's become a strategic metal. That's what they've reclassed it as. Strategic metal. Okay? They can't pull it out of the ground, man. They don't have it. So it's a matter of time, buddy. It's a matter of time before the crunch comes in. And right now, $50 is your base price. It's at $80 US, and that's still extremely cheap. Extremely. If you went back to where we were in inflation, an ounce of silver should be over $300, around $350 for an ounce of silver. If you go onto the American debt clock, the American debt clock on Google, if you go there right now, I'll wait for you. Okay, all you got to do is tell me that you're going there and just give me a minute and I'll tell you exactly where to look. Okay, but if you look on the American debt clock, you go just to the bottom right-hand side, and it's just, I don't know, 3 or 4 boxes up on the bottom, and it will show you true silver value. That's what it says, true silver value, and it will show you there. Okay, that's its real value. Stock market value is $80. The real value of the metal is this. The last time I looked, it was at nearly $700 an ounce. That's the last time that I looked. Okay? The page with all the numbers clicking? Yeah. In the middle of the page, it'll give you the true value of gold. It'll give you the real value of an ounce of gold. Okay? Not the imaginary stock market price, the real price based on the debt that's owed. This is what that is worth, that commodity. And that's it. Like the last time I looked was $7,000 an ounce for gold. And that was years ago. I'm only just presuming that information is still there. I'm only presuming that, it's still part of the page. I haven't been on there for years. But if you go onto the debt clock of America, it'll clearly show you what the real price of silver is. And it's not no $80. Okay? So, I don't know, man. There still seems to be plenty of silver out there, though, eh? eBay 140 for a silver eagle. Look it up now. Go to eBay. And you'll see for yourself, man. Okay? Now, remember, boys, with silver, it doesn't matter about the design. It doesn't matter about the fancy picture. All that matters is the spot price. That you bought it as close to spot price as you can. Do not worry about buying a nice coin because it's got a design on it. You don't care about design. You are caring about price cutting, mate. Price cost average. Price cost average. Okay? So the cheaper you can get it, it brings down the rest of your stack price. It brings that price down. Okay? So, good luck, and maybe it'll come down again. Maybe it'll nosedive down. But you won't find it for $35 an ounce. You won't buy it. We won't be able to buy it. If someone does, if it nosedives down, then you'll have a big corporation like Tesla. Musk comes in for his car. The Tesla car. Look up how much silver on Google the Tesla car uses. And that's just one car. You know how many things this guy makes? Add it up yourself. Add it up, man. You don't have to be a genius. You just got to put 10 minutes of your fucking time into it to realise the trap that's being set here. You have to realise what's going on. And these billionaires are happy to strip the entire fucking world of everything and leave you with nothing. They're happy to do it. Do you think it really matters to Elon Musk, mate, whether it goes up $30 an ounce? He's got to come up with the next fucking car, mate. He's got to make the next project that he's making, man. And he needs this, otherwise he can't do it. Do you really think the world's richest fucking man is going to worry about, an extra $20 rather than, saving the $20 and not having the metal? Of course not. And that's just one bloke. I'm serious, bro. Like it's getting that desperate for these people now, for these corporations, that they're going in and buying the mine. Look it up on Google, bro. Samsung, look it up. It now is in control of 5 mines in Mexico. All Mexican silver and copper, tin, whatever that fucking mine produces, is exclusive to Samsung. Exclusive. That's the point where we are now. We're no longer sitting on 750 million ounces of silver sitting in a vault in Comex. That's gone. You're at a point in history now where the corporations are going out and buying the mine. Okay? Now, once the corporation buys the mine, that's it. There's no medal for me and you. There's no medal for the average Joe Blow. It'll all go towards the corporations and their fucking products, mate. All of it. Every single thing will go towards them. Okay? It's an amazing thing, man. It's the greed of these corporations is unfathomable. Okay? It's incalculable because they earn trillions. Trillions. Okay? It relies on that. So I'm just saying, man, it's a matter of time. It's a matter of time. It'll triple, it'll quadruple. Some people say $300 by the end of the year. I don't think it'll take that long. I don't think it'll take that long. Once these contracts get called in, mate, if there's a certain date or something, I get sick of watching all these videos, mate. It's like doomsday or shit, But there's a certain day that all these contracts are due, and there's like 300 million ounces that have to go to whatever. I don't fucking know, mate. They've got no chance in the world of that. They've got none. So, I know that the billionaires will want to cash out. And I know that the countries, China or Russia, all of these different countries, they own treasury bonds. They own American treasury bonds. And they own hundreds of millions of dollars worth of bonds. And they are going to want to unload those bonds for real assets before it all fucks up. Okay? Now, I think it was one of the countries, I'm sorry, man. Sorry, dude. I can't remember the name of the country. It was this morning I was watching it. But 1.4 trillion dollars or something that they've spent. The American government is going on a full hack, mate, for metal. It's doing everything it can to acquire metal. Okay? So if you can, mate, if you've got lazy money sitting in the bank that's not doing anything, that you are saving, you're saving your money. You're not saving anything. You're saving a dead currency. You're saving a currency that's $39 trillion in debt. Okay, that's it's being kept alive just by resuscitation by the Federal Reserve pumping money into the system. But you're in an incredible amount of debt that can never be repaid, ever. So they've got to work out a way of getting rid of that debt, and that's all the countries, not just America. All of them are in huge, huge amounts of debt because they just spend, mate. They just print it. They print it and spend it. A politician doesn't have any problem spending your tax money, mate. Like seriously, dude, they busted all the politicians in Australia. Mate, these people are fucking hundreds and hundreds of thousands of dollars a year just in travel expenses. Just in travel expenses. They spend hundreds of thousands of dollars for their own travel expenses. In Australia, they're allowed to bring their family with them, mate. So wherever they fly, it's business class. Then they're allowed to bring the family with them. So the woman hires the plane just so the husband can go to the basketball game and charges the taxpayer. It cost us over $260,000, mate, for one politician for 1 year. And that was the small one. Like seriously, bro. These people live in the penthouses, mate. They live in the penthouses, these politicians. They don't live the same life as you do, buddy. Okay? All of their life is paid for, mate. Electricity, gas, water. They don't even have a phone bill. In fact, in Australia, they get $240 per day for a food allowance. $240 a day. They get $190 or something a day. No, $190 for food and $220 for accommodation every day. They get free accommodation every day. They can stay in a hotel to the value of $220 every day of the week. Now, if they've got two homes and they go to their other home, they can get paid $220. Okay? So you end up paying their mortgage. It's as simple as that. They don't fucking pay anything. Okay? So don't believe anything that they say. Nothing at all. Don't ever trust them, mate. I think now, mate, after COVID, after the ping, mate, and after getting jibby jabbed, how could you possibly trust your Western government? How? How could you possibly believe anything that they say or they want or they think that you should do? There is no way that you should believe anything that they tell you, mate, at all. You know, in fact, I've found it's generally the opposite. It's the opposite of what they tell you. That is what they do. It's the opposite. Okay? There's way too much greed, mate. Way too much. It's never enough. I think that's why I live the life that I lead. You know, I'm broke, right? But I don't complain. I wasn't even going to eat dinner tonight, man. You know, I'm just lucky my neighbour knows. My neighbour knows me. So he gives me the potato and a pork chop so he knows I've had something to eat. Otherwise, it would, you know what I'd be? It would be this, mate. I got one meat pie left. So it'd be a meat pie. I had a meat pie last night for dinner. I then have a drumstick, mate, you know, to treat myself. But I'm not complaining, man. I'm not complaining. I swear to God, boys, I'm not complaining, okay? You know, because I wake up in my beautiful bed, okay, where I've had a great night's sleep. You know, I've had great dreams about my daughter. I wake up, I've got my own living room. I come out to my own living room, my own doorway, my own kitchen. I'm not ignored by anybody. I'm not being treated badly by anybody. So for me, this is the best that I could ask for. Yeah. The rest of it, mate, I don't think about, mate. I don't say to myself I'm money hungry anymore. Like, I'm 55, man. I'm 55. I'm unemployed. I work a couple of days a week, you know, caring for somebody, cleaning up or whatever. But that's it, mate. I don't even have a car. I don't even have transport. So my life is fucking right down. But at the same time, I'm still happy. I still have more than a lot of people that are around me. I can walk down the road and there are people living in tents. You know, I can walk down to the community centre and there are people sleeping outside the community centre. I can walk on the path up here where I take you on the beach and there are tents set up in the bush where people live. So I am very fortunate. I am very lucky to live what I have. Lucky. You get it? I don't strive for the latest thing anymore. That person took all that out of me. I don't have any hunger for money. I don't have any hunger for materialistic gain anymore. Like that, it's been stripped of me. You know? I mean, I got to get a job. I want to get a full-time job, rah. Mate, I work, what the fuck for? I work 5 days a week. I got no free time off. I fucking slept for 2 days, man. I'm that fucking tired from Monday to Friday work that I sleep the entire weekend. I don't move out of the bed. I haven't even got the energy to go out and get something from the fridge to eat. Like, I am so tired. My body is so fucking fucked. You know, like you know, it's not something that I want to wake up to. I'd rather just go along someone's house, do a little bit of fucking cleaning, a little bit of vacuuming, a little bit of mopping, you know, spend 3 or 4 hours and then go home. Then go home, okay? Just go home, yeah? It's all materialistic gains, man. And what's taught me is that I never end up with it. I never end up with what I work for. I never end up with what I strive for. If I work now, yeah, okay, but I'm 55. And it's the first time I've had my own little place for forever. I've always been married. Well, I was married. I was only single 4.5 years, and then I got remarried. So my entire life I've been married. And generally, you know, you're not supposed to be, it's supposed to be 2 of you working for one goal. It's not just one person working to make the other person happy. And the more that you give her is never enough. The more that she's going to want and the more that she will expect you to give and expect you to come up with. You know, like I'd have one good week at the market, mate, and I'd come home the next week and had a shit time. And because I haven't bring home more than to bring more in. Like I don't want to live that way anymore. I don't want to live that way anymore. So, and also my health, my mental health thing. That has been a real trip for me. It's been a real journey for me. I believe in fasting. I don't know if you know anything about fasting or not, but I believe in fasting. I don't think you should sit around fucking eating 3 meals a day, and you become a big fat cunt. Basically, what's on TikTok. Have a look at them. They're as fat as fuck. Every fucking one of them except for Tim Star. They're all fat cunts. So, I've been doing this fasting thing where I have a really big meal, but the next day I don't eat at all. You know what I mean? Like I fast, and then if I'm really hungry the next day, it's like at 11:30, like now 11:30, 12 o'clock at night, and I will cook up some mashed potato and pork chop. If I wasn't talking to you, I would have already cooked this. Okay. But I believe in fasting, mate. It's good for my body. I don't know. That's what I was told. I was told that fasting 2 days a week is good for you. So if you can have a really good meal one night, and then the next night you don't have a big meal, you haven't eaten all day, it's good for your body, good for your heart, good for your blood, good for your stomach. That's what I was told anyway. Wait a minute. What have you written? You've got a whole bunch of fucking stuff. No, mate. It's when the woman stands there and tells you she doesn't want, she needs you to leave, mate. She needs, it's 8 o'clock in the morning, brother, 8:30 in the morning. You have an argument the night before. Of course, you're kicked out, you're in the garage, and you walk in to get your daughter. And the only thing that person has fucking ever said to you, mate, because don't forget, it's been on holiday for 2 months. It hasn't said a fucking word to you in 3 days. It hasn't asked you a single thing, mate, in 3 days. It hasn't even spoken to you. It's ignored you every fucking day. You haven't shagged her in nearly 3 months. You understand? You haven't touched this person, mate, in 3 months. Okay? And the only thing they say to you is, I need you to get your clothes and get in the car and leave. How do you think you're going to react? You know what I mean? That's supposed to be your better half. Your better half, mate. That's just how it is, man. That's just how it is. You can never bring in enough, mate. You're not understanding, dude, okay? It's never enough. It's never enough, okay? It doesn't matter how much you hand over, it's never enough. And the next week, they are going to be demanding more or the same, okay? But more. Why didn't you have a better day? You could have had a better day, right? You know what I mean? And don't forget, man, that person has nothing to do with what you're doing. You are at work doing your fucking thing. They don't serve anybody. They don't fucking serve anybody, mate. You're the only one doing the fucking as much as you can, right? Mate, I swindled everybody. Every nail salon that came near me. I went to Springvale and fucking pumped the shit out of my nail polishers, mate, in order to get that sale. In order to get those sales from the shops, mate. I'm the one that drove there and fucking got those sales, mate. Nobody else, okay? I'm to pump this stuff as much as I can. Because I'm on limited time here, mate. Every product that goes through the market has a limited life span. You don't get to sell it forever, mate. Okay? If you go to the market and they've got the same product and the same fucking thing a year later, do you think that they're having any big days here? No. Because the minute that you have a good day and the minute you've got sales going through the cash register, the minute that you get even noticed that you've got sales coming in, you are on a limited time frame in a market, mate. Because every stallholder is going to be watching you. And once they see that you've got sales coming in, mate, they are going to bring that stock in. Now, I figure I've got 2 months. I've got maximum 3 months. Because that's how long it takes for them to order the stock and pay for it, and for it to be shipped here by the ocean. They can't fly it in. It's too expensive. They've got to put it on the sea mail like I did, and that'll take 3 months to get here. So basically you've got 3.5 months to pump as much as you can. Because I can promise you, after that time, every second man in the fucking market is going to be selling nail polishes. Every man. The same as the planes. I had a limited time frame, mate. You know, the same thing. You know, every second stall was selling planes. Because I'm at the front promoting them. I'm throwing them around. Their planes don't even fly. My planes fly because I tricked them. I tricked the plane out. I replaced the ball bearing. I replaced it. It's a real steel ball bearing. So when you throw my plane, it fucking goes up. They've got this like clay ball in them. There's no weight. So when you throw it, it just goes down, just straight down. There's no. It's the same plane, but they don't replace the ball bearing inside of it. Okay, there's two slots, and you've got to put ball bearings in them, mate. And you don't want them too heavy, because if it's too heavy, the plane won't fly. If they're too light, the plane won't fly. So you've got to get a couple of sizes in to test them out. So number 14 ball bearing. Okay, all the other ball bearings are too light, or they're too big. They won't fit in the slot. There's two slots when you take the cockpit off. You'll see the two slots. And that's when I twigged. They replaced the ball bearing to save the shipping because it's heavy. So they replaced the ball bearing to save the shipping cost. Okay? And that's why it is where it is now. So, and that's why, mate, I throw a plane in and I'm trying to tell the customer that they're not going to fly. But the customer's so fucking stupid, mate, to save $1, they'll go in and buy the bodgy. And they'll take that home for the kid. You know, and then they'll come back, mate. They should see him, dude. They come back the next week and try and get money off me. They try and get a refund off me, mate. Okay? Like, I just shake my head, man. You kidding me or what? It's not even my plane. Yes, it is. I bought it last week. Here you take the fucking cockpit off it and there's no ball bearing in it. Okay? Because inside they're $2 cheaper. They're $5, they're $10, they're $5 cheaper. They're $5 in there and $10 off me. Okay? I charge $10 for the plane, mate. Okay, so they'd try and get a $5 earn off me, mate. All right, they're trying to steal off me, bro. But my point is, you only get a limited lifespan. All products that are going to do any good have a limited lifespan, a limited time, and then every man and his dog is going to be selling it, and then you're no longer going to be selling it, mate. Because what will happen is you've already flooded the market. This is what happened to them. I had already sold so much nail polish, but by the time they bring their stock in, it was too late. It's too late, okay? Because now I'm going to have a sale. I'm going to have a sale, mate. That's what I did. As soon as I noticed that they all loaded there, like 2 or 3 people were selling polishes, I had a huge sale. We'll knock them down to $5. We'll knock them down to $2 a bottle. I killed their business, mate, in one day. I killed all of their businesses in one day. All of them. Because now I'm $2 a bottle. You want to fuck with me? It's $2 a bottle. It's no longer $6 a bottle. Okay? And I'm still earning money out of the $2. They cost me 80 cents a bottle. So I'm still earning, but I'm still earning, mate. I'm not losing money. Whereas they've only just got their stock in. It's only just arrived. It's their first trade day with nail polishes. And I've come in and that now I am selling that shit for $2. So your sales are going to be fucking nothing, man. You want to mess with me? This is what happens. I'm not here to mess around with you. I'll just flood the market with the shit and move on. Because I'm really good at finding products. Like, I'm really good. You know, I can go to China and find a product. You know, like, I can do that shit. You know, like, you know what I mean? And I don't need to have a whole bunch. I only need a whole bunch of product. I just need one, and I can smash it. The same as the peelers. You know, how many peelers did I sell? 600 units of fucking peelers, man, in 2 trade days. $5 a peeler. I was incredibly cheap. I earned fucking heaps out of that. I should have charged 10, but I only charged 5 because I wanted to turn them over. I wanted to just smash them, bro. So I got a stall at the market with some pumpkin and potatoes and started showing a peeler. And you can't buy the peeler here. All you can buy is this aluminium piece of shit that you can buy in the supermarket. This thing will cut your hand. This thing will cut your fingers off. Don't touch the blade, ladies and gentlemen. It will cut you. That's what I would tell them. Don't touch the blade. Don't let your children near this. It's a weapon. It will cut you. Mate, I sold out a peeler straight away. As soon as the guy walked up to the counter and put his finger on the blade, that's it. The fucking peeler would stick to his finger. That's how sharp it is. And it peels in both directions, up and down, up and down, up and down. Not just one way, up and down, up and down. So no, man, and a big handle on it. I flooded the market, mate. We sold out. But that's all you got to do. Just find one product that you're able to crack with, that you know about, and you can make a lot of money just on the one product, you know? The smart people are the ones that work on the computer. They're the smart one. They're the clever one, boys. They're the ones that earn the big money. The ones that write the codes and write all the computer shit. Yeah, they're the smart ones. And you're never good enough, GP. You are never good enough. Don't ever think you're good enough. Don't ever think you can please a woman by becoming better at this or better at that or whatever. That doesn't work. It doesn't work. Sorry, but that's Disneyland stuff. It's pure Disneyland stuff. It's not reality. Welcome to the stream, viewer. Thanks very much for everything. I appreciate ya. Fucking cartoons are on at midnight, mate. I wonder where they got cartoons on this late, dude. Like, who's got what? Is it for the kids or for us? Damn, dude, there's a movie gone called Sirens. They're stripping this girl down, bro. Oh, hang on. What did we come across here? This is a bit full on, bro, for late at night. They've got this chick by the women, mate. What the fuck, dude? What is this? I can't show much because I get into trouble, rah, with the copyright. What the fuck, dude? Anyway, I better turn that off, right? This is on TV, Australia TV, ABC TV. Fucking, this is pretty good. Yeah, we'll go for a swim, boys. We'll go to the lagoon. Let's have a go for a fucking swim, mate. Oh, you got that soppy guy in it, mate. That the real handsome one. What's his name, man? The one that was had the movie with Julia Roberts, the writer. You know, the one with the writer. That guy, that really handsome. Mate, these chicks are feeling up on this chick everywhere. Like they are. All three of them have got fingers going everywhere, man. Hands going everywhere. It's pretty weird, this dude. They are feeling this chick all up. Well, what's going on here, bro? What have we come across here, mate, at midnight? This guy's on top of the rocks, mate, looking. I don't know, man. I better go to fucking bed. My neighbour's mum is a freak. Sometimes she eats my... that's disgusting, dude. That's disgusting, mate. Oh, I don't know why he's running for. He'll be fucking running down to the beach. That's about it. Now the chicks are up on top of the hill watching some guy down there cut wood. Mate, I'm going to get rid of this shit, dude. Fucking bollocks, mate. But this is basically my life, mate. I live a bit of a peaceful life. That's what I regard. That's what I think you should be. You know, just live a peaceful life if you can, mate. You don't really need them, mate. Don't move them in. There is no great benefit to getting married, and the reason is, bros, you won't see your children. That's the big thing for me. It really is. Fair enough, mate. They want to break up with you. Fair enough. They don't want to be with you. That's fine. But why does that cost you your fatherhood? Why do women think that, you know, it's okay for you to never see your children ever? You know, and it's a majority of women. It's a majority. It's not a minority. You know, it's a rare thing where they're able to be grown up enough to raise the children, and the father's involved. You know, picks them up, rah rah. Nowadays, when they get rid of you, bro, it costs you your children. You know, it costs you everything you fucking had, mate. Everything. You walk out with your clothing and your car. So why would you want to take that chance and give them the power in your life the way they have? Because they all know they have that power over you. They all know that it's one phone call and I can get rid of him. They've done it before. Okay, so they know. So there's not much to. There's not much, mate. You know, the worst thing in life, mate, is going along in life and you work your ass off. You acquire shit. You do the best you can. And in a very short amount of time, mate, someone can come in and they can take half of everything you got. And if you've got a child with them and you've got a house, well, they can take your house too. They can take your land, your house, everything, mate, because they've had a child to you. And they know it. They know it, bro. They know it. So why would you want to take that chance? You have an 80% chance nowadays. It's 80% divorce rate initiated by women. So I don't know why you would want to take that chance. And if you do, you better have a family trust. You know, all of your property is in a family trust or it's in your mum's name. Okay? Because that's the only way you are going to safeguard yourself. And don't tell her. Don't tell it's in your mum's name. Don't tell her. Okay? The team's renamed Islamic Kingdom. Yeah, man. I just double tapped the screen using my. I don't know why you talk that way to me, mate. Do I look like I'm a fag to you? Right? So you talk to me like that again, and you're out of here. I don't fucking like reading your shit. Okay? So you sound like a real fag boy. So I'm not interested in your fag fucking talk. Okay? Yeah, it will be renamed, mate. Islamic Kingdom. You're already controlled, mate. It's just a matter of time before you become a caliphate. The only thing stopping them, mate, is they've already got the mayors. They've got all the council members. They're all Islamic. All of them are. All of your mayors, mate. Look it up. Every fucking town, mate, has an Islamic mayor and Islamic council. So now they'll implement slowly Sharia. They just implement it. There'll be certain areas you're not allowed to go down anymore because that's Islamic only. You'll have patrols coming in, telling people in the shops what they're allowed to sell and what not they're allowed to sell. You'll have patrols on the street telling women to get dressed and not allowed to dress like that in this area. They just slowly take over. Okay? They're not interested in, they don't have to fight because they have the numbers. They have the numbers. Okay? And if you think it's bad now, wait until those kids grow up. Wait until the kids grow up, man. You've got an entire fucking generation that hates you. An entire generation that's been taught how much they hate you. You understand that? And as soon as these kids grow up to be voting age, you're gone, mate. You are not even a minority anymore. You are lower than the minority. Okay? There is no minority anymore. You don't exist. You're fucking out of there, mate. You move out because you're totally surrounded. You can't even walk out of your door. Your children are afraid to walk down the street. Your wife is afraid to walk down the street because she's going to get raped. She's going to get raped. Okay? Because under there, they're allowed to grape you. Okay? You're showing a leg, you're showing your face. To them, they are allowed to grape you. And it'll be your fault because you entice them to do it. Okay? It's amazing, isn't it? It's your fault. You are in Packy, mate. You are in Packy. Okay, you are. It's a shame, man. I spent my youth in England. I got a grandmother there. She owned a pub, and I remember going there and visiting her. And yeah, it's no longer England anymore, mate. It's a fucking shithole. It is no different than fucking living in Pakistan, mate. And these people bring all that rubbish here. Have you seen your streets lately, bro? Have a look at the streets, mate, the amount of rubbish, and this is how they live over there. They don't have a problem walking along and taking a piss on the street, mate. They don't have a problem walking along and there's human excrement on the street, man. They don't care over there. They don't care because they're in their own country. They don't have to obey anything. They can just pull up anywhere and take a dump. and that's normal. That's normal for them. Yeah. So no, man, you're finished, mate. It's over with. It's no longer your country, man. You'll be waking up to morning prayers, mate. Don't worry about that. When you wake up to morning prayers, that's when you know you are absolutely doomed as a country. Doomed. Okay, it's over. These people have completely taken over. It's a complete invasion. Okay, and they didn't have to do anything, mate, but breed you out, grape you out, and outnumber you. Because the grapes over in there, mate, have skyrocketed. Look up your local area, and they have skyrocketed, man, absolutely skyrocketed, and they get away with it, man, because they just turn around and go, oh, that's part of our religion. In our country, you're allowed to do that. You're not allowed to grape a fucking 12-year-old over in their country, mate. That's But that's what they tell them. That's what they say. Oh no, you're allowed to do that over there. That's part of our religion. And they'll blame the woman. They'll say that she had her arms showing. She talked to me. So because she talked to me, she must like me. So yeah, I'm allowed to grape her. That's how they roll over there, man. And it's scary. All of your festivals have gone. Every one of them. You're not allowed to celebrate them. The only celebration over there is Ramadan. And then they go outside the church, man. They go outside the church and sit there fucking praying to Islam. They get their mats out and they occupy around the whole church and sit there just fucking, yelling out Allah Akbar in front of the church. Completely sacrilegious, mate. Completely blasphemous, But if you do that in front of a mosque, you would have them all coming out, beating you, calling you Islamophobic. You'd have all of the racist fucking comments, mate, because you're not allowed to do that. They are. They are. I don't understand the church, how it's silent, mate. It doesn't, it's totally surrounded by these people on mats. And I don't understand why the church bells aren't fucking ringing, mate, Like under attack, right? Under attack, right? Feeling under attack. You know what I mean? But it'll get worse and worse, man. They will take over all the churches. If not, they'll burn them down. Your churches get burnt down over there. Like there's no messing around over there, mate. These illegal immigrants, they come in, they tear down the fucking church symbols, they smash the windows, they set it on fire. Because how dare you have a church? That offends them. That offends them. The great fucking prophet said that we can't do that, that's a joke, brother. It really is a joke. And you're not allowed to question it, mate. You're not allowed to have an opinion. You just must obey. That's it. Submit. Okay? Don't question. Now you understand why they don't like me. I don't know how you live there, man. I'd just move out if I could. Just get out. I watched one video, man, made me sick. English guy was walking along, and as he's walking along, there's a bunch of them sitting on a bench there in a park, or I don't know, on the street. It felt like a park. It felt like on the outside of the park, because there was like a steel railing there, and then there's like seats, and they were sitting on the seat. The guy's walking along, and so on that side, you can see them there, and there's a girl half naked, an English girl. She was a child, 12, 13. And they've got her half naked, mate. They've got her half naked, just dancing in the street, drunk. And all of them have got their hands on her. All of them. So these 3 grown men are surrounding this child and enticing her to dance more and to do this and do that. And the English guy went in there to rescue her, to get her out of there, and just picked her up and took her out, and got her out of there. But that's what these people are. They will give your alcohol and everything to your kids, mate, and then grape them and then blame the girl and say, oh no, she had drinks. She had alcohol. It's her fault. It's her fault. I am amazed that we have a court system that will look at a child and say that it's the child's fault. I am flabbergasted. I really am. How a court system will look at a child and say, oh no, you've had a few drinks, so therefore, that's what happens. And these are grown men, adults. Mate, we're doomed, man. We don't have as much illegal out here because we're Australia and our borders, because it's harder for them to get here. But they import them here legally. We don't have to do it illegally. They're all legal here, man. And they import them 1.3 million last year. 1.3 million were imported here. A lot of them from India. A lot of Indians a lot of Punjabis were imported here and stuff like that. Well, they're all Islamic, mate. All of them are. Okay, they're just one degree lower than the other, and a small calling for jihad. A small, you know what I mean? Like, it doesn't take much for them to get excited. Yeah. So, yeah, a lot more than I ever have in the past. Am I relaxing? Yeah, a lot more than I ever have in the past. All I miss is my child. I miss Echo. I miss my child. But other than that, I don't miss anything about at all. And, I really, really, I don't. I don't at all. There's no nice memories. There's none at all. There's nothing for me to reflect back and, I'll miss that person or whatever, because they were fucking horrible. They were absolutely horrible. So, no. And I imagine they feel the same way about me, because I'm just such a bad fucking person, right? Yeah, it'll dawn on them in a couple of years when they get accountability in their brain. But at the moment, they have no accountability. It is your fault for absolutely everything. Every problem that's in their brain is your fault. Fuck, dude, I've got an ex-wife of 20 fucking 5 years ago, and it's still my fault. It's still my fault. Whenever you ask her anything, it's fucking my fault. Okay? Like, it's a fucking joke. There is no accountability at all for any of these fucking women. Okay? So no, mate. None at all. I just miss my kid. But if you think I'm happier and at peace, yeah, man. I have my own little gaff, my own little place, one bedroom, and yeah, it's a lot different than what I've been living in the last 8 years. So I don't come online a whole lot. I don't rely on the stream. I don't ask you for anything. I don't. I think it's at the end of the stream I say, oh, if you want to chuck me a chocolate milk, but that never happens. Like it's once every blue moon. Okay. So I don't rely on this at all, which is a good thing. I just live within my means, mate. I do my 3 days at work. I got my little bit of Centrelink that's fucking left over because it doesn't interfere with your Ceno. And that's it for me. I am 55 years old. I want to wake up in the morning and not be stressed and not be worried. I wake up and it's warm. I wake up and I can go to the toilet. I don't have to piss in the yard every day. If I want to wake up in the night time and go and take a dump, I can go to the toilet anytime I want. And no, mate, after you've lived that life, this is like living in the Hilton. I'm like living the high life here, okay, in comparison, right? How you doing, Zeddy, man? I hope you're well, man. Thanks for being a member of the channel. I don't complain. I don't complain. There's no good complaining. There's no good complaining, Zed. Just get on with it, mate. Live happy. Try and live happy. That's all I'm doing. I'm just surviving every day, living a peaceful life, mate. I don't really worry about. I don't really worry about anything, man. I've got, what happens. I leave it up to the Lord, mate. You know what I mean? I leave it up to Him. So I'm just lucky. I'm blessed a little bit. Just blessed. I got a few good people around me that know my situation, so they help me out here and there. My friend around the corner is nice. He knows I didn't have any groceries. He knows I'm not going to get, I didn't go to the supermarket, so he gives me a potato and a pork chop because he knows that I'm going to have something to eat tonight. But my rent's paid. My rent is paid. The bills are paid. Electricity, gas, water. I paid the internet. So, I'm okay. I can sit back on my lounge and feel proud of myself, really. and I don't have to appease somebody else. Fuck, it was horrible, Zed. It was horrible, man. You got no idea. Trying to make someone else happy, trying to placate and to try and get some kind of love from somebody else is just terrible life to live. Horrible fucking existence. Just terrible. You know? So no, other than that, I'm okay. Other than that, I'm fine. You know what I mean? And if I get desperate, if I run out of money or whatever, I go and plot a fucking ounce, mate. You know, so I'm not totally broke. But most of the time, I don't actually give a fuck. As long as I got coffee, milk, and I've got something to eat, and the bills are paid, I'm fine. You know, a packet of cigarettes lasts me a week. I don't smoke a whole lot. I haven't had one for the whole night. I haven't had any at all. So I've been trying to quit smoking. I think fasting has helped me because I eat really good one night, and then the next night I don't eat any dinner. You know, I'll have a sandwich or something for the day, but so I'm fasting a little bit. So my stomach is disappearing. My stomach is disappearing. My face is not as fat as what it was. My wrinkles have cleared up a little bit. Okay, not as they're not as bad as what they were. Um, yeah, but I'm not in any rush to go out. I don't want to meet anybody. I have no interest in talking to them at all. Fucking none. I find them rude, entitled, nasty. I find them two-faced. I find them pretty nasty, to be honest. Most of them that I've met are just nasty, and like you can't even say hello to them without them trying to have you charged. You know, they're just not happy that you've said hello to them. You know, you're old and ugly, and I'm offended. So they file a complaint. Like I've had 2 complaints fucking filed, mate, and these are ridiculous fucking shit, right? Like they try and have you fired, man, from your job for saying good morning, miss. Like they file a complaint for saying good morning, miss. You know, you go into a shop and, you're trying to chat this Sheila up and she looks busy or whatever. You say, look, take your time. I'm not in any rush. It's all cool. Suddenly she's offended. She's offended. She's offended so much that she kicks you out of the shop and bars you from coming in there. I'm just so offended. Like, fuck, it's not even worth talking to them. It's not even worth your fucking time talking to them, okay? Especially if you're a broke ass. If you're a broke ass, yeah, they know you're broke. They know you haven't got any money. So they don't want nothing to do with you. Nothing, mate. You are immune if you're broke. You're immune. Women won't come anywhere near you. Ever. Okay? Especially at my age. Because they won't be able to get a house out of me. They can't get a house out of me, man. They can't get a property out of me. They can't get any great settlement. When they're finished with me and they want to break up, yeah, well, they want to be paid, okay? And so that's why I'm immune. I'm immune, brother. The only way that I can meet a chick, mate, if she's wealthy, okay, and she's got her own money and doesn't care about, and that won't happen. That won't happen. I've learnt that, man. I've learnt that. I've learnt that a chick, mate, will sit on thousands and thousands of dollars in her bank, bro. She will sit on 140 grand savings in her bank, mate, okay? And you're the one paying for everything. You're paying for everything, mate, wondering and stressing and fucking trying to get everything figured out. But meanwhile, they've got a nice bank account going on. They don't touch their bank. Their bank remains whole. And they look at you and go, why can't you pay more? Why can't you earn more? Why, you need to get another job. You're not working hard enough. You need to bring in more income. But meanwhile, they've got a nice little bank happening. Yeah? They get to stay home. If your chick ever gets a job, it's over. I'm telling you, man, if your wife gets a job, your marriage is over. It's over. It's finished. The minute that she gets a job. The minute that she gets paper in her purse, mate. Because that's it. They don't need you anymore. She doesn't need you to pay the bills. She says to herself, well, I don't need you anymore. I can get rid of you now. I can pay the mortgage. Okay? It's really weird, guys. If a man does really well, if a man acquires wealth and he works really hard, or he wins the lottery, The first thing that he thinks of is what can I do for my family? You know, I'm going to give my wife this. I'm going to buy my child that. I'm going to get this. I'm going to buy my parents a house. Okay, that's what a man does. When a woman does it, if a woman wins the lottery, she's going to divorce you straight away. Okay, she does not think of her family, mate. She thinks of herself. Okay, so if she gets money, you're out of there. It's a matter of time. Okay, it's a matter of time. There is no clubs here, man. There is no clubs, and I'm not out. I'm not into clubbing, man. And the Sheilas at the pubs, fuck. Have you seen them, man? Have you seen these Sheilas at the pubs, bro? Fuck, war pig. They look like they've been through a fucking war, and they are a pig. Okay? It's fucking harpoon season, brother. It's fucking hunt the whale. You know what I'm saying? These are some big, big fucking women. These are not fucking little dainty fucking nice women, bro. And they're like 35 to 40, mate. They've been absolutely smashed. They're in the pub every fucking week, mate. Half the blokes in here are fucking, taking turns. You know what I mean? Because that's what happens, bro. That's just the facts. Okay? You know, the woman you're looking at that age has had so many fucking... Forget it. I am not interested in a fucking tunnel. I'm not interested in fucking folding back the fucking turkey ass, right? The fucking... Yeah, it's just fucking horrid, bro. It is a horrid fucking situation, man. You know, it's not a little... dainty little, it's fucking full on fucking, oh man, fuck, it's horrible, bro. Yeah, thanks Hursty, man, I appreciate it, man. Thank you very much, man, I appreciate you. I don't like any of them. I don't have a view. I don't give a fuck. As long as they're not in front of me fucking trying to, whatever. I don't give a fuck, mate. The government has done such a good job at their promoting, mate, that 40% of this generation are gay. 40%, mate. And then you got that percentage that don't know what they are. They're very, very confused. They got no fucking idea of what genealogy they have, mate. They don't know whether they're men or women. So, we've got a very confused fucking generation, mate, that are coming into power, that are going to get political seats of power. And once that happens, mate, you're fucking doomed, man. Because a lot of the shit they come up with, mate, is horrid. Horrid, man. No, I don't like them at all, man. I'm not big fans of the whole thing, man. Sorry, it's not my cup of tea, bro. But I can't say a whole lot, mate, because as I've said, 40% of the generation are copping it in the cheeks. I've got family members that don't speak to Uncle Chad, don't like Uncle Chad, because fucking Uncle Chad fucking, has said some shit on the internet, right? It's got nothing to do with my personal relationship with the family members or family, you know what I mean? I don't give a fuck what you're doing, right? But because I've got this, I say those kinds of things, they don't like me, because I've said that. They're pretty much, they don't like me. But I don't care what it's got nothing to do with me, man. Just as long as they keep it away from... I'm not interested in two blokes. It just fucking makes my skin crawl. It really makes my skin crawl, bro. Like, seriously, it really does. Have you ever smelt my cheeks, mate? Have you ever fucking put your hand down my cheeks, mate? I'll save you the fucking effort, mate, if you ever do. I'll give you your hand, I'll put them straight down my cheeks, I'll give it a good fucking rub around, and you can stick that up your nose, mate. How's that fucking smell to you? You know what I mean? Like, fucking, you gotta get a good fucking mouthful of that one, mate. And fucking, you know what I'm saying? Like, this shit is fucking horrid, bro. I couldn't imagine it, mate. I really couldn't. Like, fuck... we've all fucking wiped our ass, mate, and smelt the fucking smell, mate, like, fuck, imagine that. Imagine you're attracted to that, bro. Imagine that's what turns you on. Oh, Jesus crikeys, dude. Ugh. No thanks, mate. But hey, that's what makes them happy, I don't know how, but... Yeah, not me, mate. Not me. And a huge divorce rate amongst them too, man. Huge divorce rate. Look it up on Google, man. Huge. Two women together, 90% divorce rate. 90%. I don't know what two men are because I never looked it up. But two women, 90% divorce rate. They can't even stand each other. They fucking hate each other, mate. And they think that it's your fault something goes wrong in the relationship. But in reality, 90% of their own fucking marriages break up. But that same woman, she'll go with a man, or she was with a man beforehand, and she'll say that the man was this, the man was that, and that's why we broke up. She'll blame the man for everything. But then she'll break up with him and go and bang a woman, and 90% divorce rate. And these women punch on. Have you seen the lesies on fucking TikTok, mate? They punch on. Like, seriously, full on punch on. You know, pulling the hair out of each other, fucking bang, bang on the floor, drop the chick onto the floor, jumps down. Have you seen that video? Yeah, fuck, mate. Have you seen the Griffos and all of that, mate? They've all shagged each other. All of these women are all shagging each other. And they're all fighting, mate. Every single one of them are fighting. Every one of them. Yeah? Like, it's never the same chick they're with, mate. Whenever they go live, they've broken up with that one and then they're going out with this one. They can never be happy, mate, even with each other. And don't forget, these are perfect human beings. You see, every woman is perfect. She's a perfect 10. Okay? Anything that went wrong is your fault. Okay? But when they get together with another woman, okay, 90% divorce rate. What does that tell you, boys? Come on, man. What does that fucking clock with you? Okay? You're okay if you're poor. If you're poor, not a problem. If you've got money, because that's what attracts them, you know, if you've got paper or you've got, you know, advantages that they can use from you, okay, they're going to get a payment out of you. They're going to get worth out of you. Then they will have something to do with you. But other than that, they won't. They won't. Okay? And the worst thing is, boys, I keep telling you this. When you meet a chick, she's not interested in normal conversation. She's not interested in hi, how are you, rah, rah. The first thing she's going to ask you is, where do you live? Second thing is, what car do you drive? And the third thing is, what job do you have? You will get asked that within the first 10 minutes of meeting a woman. Possibly even quicker. Okay? Because you're only worth what you can provide. You are only worth resources that you have. And the only reason that they're talking to you is, what can I get from you today? What can you give me today? So that nice smiling face in front of you that's giving you all of this, you know, storyline, in reality, in her brain, it's already clocking over what I'm going to do. And she don't tell you her plans. Your plans are the fantasy Disneyland plans that she is telling you that is going to happen. But in reality, she's got her own fucking thing going on, mate, her own plans, her own ideas, and she don't tell you nothing. Nothing. She will leave you in that dreamland bullshit in order to get what she wants. Okay? Because in her life, in her reality, that doesn't exist. That's not her reality. That's yours. So you better be careful, boys. You know, it's gotten this bad for us as men that you can't even let them live with you. Okay? If they live with you for more than 6 months, they can make a claim against your property. They can make a claim against you. I am serious. You know, you're looking at 60 to 100 grand. You're not looking at a $5,000 claim. You're looking at between $60,000 and $100,000 because she lived with you for 6 months. She needs to be paid. It's a minefield, boys. It's a dead set minefield. And you've got 80% divorce rate, 20% that are good. Don't get me wrong. There are 20% of women out there that want to be married. And they love their husbands. And they take care of their husbands. And they do everything they can for their husbands. And they support their husbands, rich, poor, wealthy. It doesn't matter to that woman because she loves you. That's 20%. You've got an 80% chance as soon as you lose your job or anything at all that upsets her life, you're out of there. You're out of there. Because she knows she's going to get the house, the car, the money, the bank account, the furniture, everything on the property will become hers. And she'll start to calculate it up, boys. What is it worth to keep you? What is it worth to get rid of you? And if you're worth more off the property, where do you think you're going to be? You better realise what you're up for. You know, you better realise the trap that you're walking into. That's what I'm here for. I'm here to warn you and here to tell you and remind you. Don't play their fucking games, man. Concentrate on your life. Concentrate on getting your shit together, getting your fucking life together, what you want to do in life. And if you meet some of them, they come along and that's great. But at no time do you give them power in your life. You send them home. You don't have them living with you. What for? They don't cook, they don't clean, they don't fuck. So, hey, you're lucky to get a fucking blowjob once every blue moon. So what the fuck do they bring, mate? They don't even make you a fucking coffee, brother. Okay? So no. What's the point of it? There's no point to it, mate. And if you fall in love and you devote yourself to them and you have children with them, you don't see your kids. You don't see your children, mate. You live a negative life without them. Your life is negative. You know, they leave you in the negative, mate. They want everything from you, everything. And then they take your children, mate, to put the lid on the coffin. They put the fucking lid on the coffin, mate, by taking your kids from you. You know? They take the kids, man. You know, my Echo has not seen me, mate, in all of these years. She hasn't seen me. You know, I've got contact reports for the time that I did see her, and to prove that I have to prove I'm a dad. I have to prove that I'm a good guy. I've got to prove it all the time. You've got to prove yourself all the time to these women. Man, it's fucked. They don't have to prove anything to you. You've got to prove everything to them. And if they're not happy with it, well, there's a whole different ball game, isn't it? Now you've got to do what they want you to do to make them happy. Fuck, boys. It's insane, bro. Just get your own fucking shit together. Get your own joint. Meet a nice girl, you know, be a girlfriend, whatever. Let her come over. If she wants to stay with you, great. If she doesn't, send her home. If it's Friday night, stay till Sunday night. Not a problem. Send her home. You know, don't get them pregnant. Don't get them pregnant, mate, okay? Don't get them pregnant. Okay? Not unless you marry them. Okay? Toast. My last girlfriend made me toast. That was all that she could make. You were lucky. Mine couldn't even make toast, war pig. There was never a toast made in 8 years. I got one coffee made for me in 8 years. One fucking coffee, mate. And I got called a slave. I'm a slave for making a coffee. One fucking coffee. That person would cook a meal and it'd be black on the bottom and raw on the top. Black. I mean fucking black. Okay? Because the person would just put it in the fry pan and then turn around and go back on the phone. The phone was more important. The tic-tappy was more important, mate. And the food got ignored because I'm not a slave. Like, I'm not going to cook your food. If I cook it nice, that means you're going to want me to cook for you again. If I cook it like shit, then you're not going to ask me to cook anything. And that's exactly what they do. You see? And then the next night, they want you to do the cooking. Yeah? And you're going to be doing the cooking every fucking night because you don't want her cooking. Her cooking is shit. She can't cook fucking for anything, mate. You know, don't ever marry a fucking chick, mate, that's lived at home with their parents their whole fucking life. That's a good point too. Don't ever live with a fucking chick, bro, that's never been out on her own, never fucking done anything on her own, wakes up in the morning, mummy and daddy do everything for her. That's the same as marrying one of these fucking lebos on TikTok. When they wake up in the morning, mummy and daddy does everything for them. They do the cooking for them, the cleaning for them, come in and do the vacuuming for them. They do all of them, and they're 35 years old. Okay? Same thing applies there. Same thing. You know, the only holiday that mum got was when she went back.
That's the only holiday she fucking got, War Pig. Because when she's here, she's a fucking slave, bro. A fucking slave, mate. She's got to cook, she's got to clean, she's got to fucking look after Echo. She's got to fucking do everything, mate. Fucking everything, mate. There's nothing done over here. It's fucking laying on the lounge, mate. It's fucking on the phone. It's fucking tippy-tappy time, right? This poor woman, mate, the only holiday they got was going home. That was their holiday, okay? Because coming here is not a holiday. And if for some reason they're looking at me to replace their paper, they want me to replace the paper that they've spent while they're on holiday. They're looking at 5Gs, mate. They want me to give them 5Gs, mate, because they were on holiday and they went out and spent money and, you know, we don't think it's fair. We spent our money and you should be. So they want $5,000 off me, mate. They've put me into debt for 5Gs, man. Fucking, are you shitting me? Fucking hell, bro. I wasn't the one eating lobster fucking meals, mate, okay? I didn't fucking do that shit. They did, man. I got a bit of the fucking noodles. That's it, bro. This great big massive fucking lobster fucking banquet shit. And I never got fucking nothing, bro. I got a little bit of fucking noodle in a bowl. They fucking ate everything. They ate everything, man. You know, they paid for it, that's cool, man, because in their eyes, I paid for it, so I'm going to eat everything. You can have a little bit of noodle. You're not allowed to eat any fucking actual lobster. Yeah, that's not for you. Okay? You can have some flavoured noodle off it, but that's it. You know, I knew what the fuck, right? Because I wasn't the rich one anymore. My money's been taken from me. I'm not the rich one anymore. They are. They're the rich one. I'm the poor cunt with fucking looking after the kid every day. That's my job. I'm the stay-at-home dad. Stay-at-home dads are fucking broke. We're stay-at-home dads. What the fuck you expect us to do? I've got to be here at 9 o'clock in the morning for the drop-off. I've got to be here at 3 o'clock for the pickup. What the fuck, man? You know, that's 5 days a week, mate. Okay? When they come home, dinner is cooked, man. My kid's dinner is cooked. She's changed. She's eating her fucking dinner at 4 o'clock in the afternoon. Okay? Because she's hungry. Okay? You know what I mean? That's my duties. I do my fucking duties, man. The house is clean. It's spotless. Fucking spotless, mate. I clean that shit better than any fucking woman ever did. Okay? They don't like fucking cleaning, man. Women these days are fucking... They're so entitled, man. Like, they look at you, they want you to have a full-time fucking job, paying fucking all the bills. When you come home from work, they want you to be the fucking, you've got to cook for them, you've got to clean for them, because, hey, they've had a tough day, okay? You've been out all day. They've had a tough day. So you're going to have, mate, you'll be doing I know grown-ass fucking men that go home after work, and they've got to do the dishes. They've got to do the dishes. Their wife doesn't do dishes. She doesn't clean. She doesn't cook. This poor bastard works every fucking day. Both of them do, these New Zealand boys. Both of them married. They have McDonald's on the way home. McDonald's. When they come to work, mate, they've got a bowl of noodles that you put the hot water in. That's their dinner. You know why? Because their wives don't fucking cook. That's why. Because they're all queens. They're all queens, mate. They don't cook. But they'll send you to work for an 8-hour shift, mate, with a bowl of fucking noodles, mate, that you put water in. You know, I took food every day for the boys, man. You know, every fucking day I took food. You know, I dropped past the Islamic fucking people there and picked up a whole chicken with the fucking rice in it, and I would take that to work with me. And then at dinner time, I would heat the whole thing up, and then me and the fucking three of us would sit there eating this whole chicken. You know, these are big Maori men, and you're expecting them to do 8 hours fucking work on a bowl of noodles, mate. Like, I learnt so much just by working with the boys, working in that factory job. Because all of these men, all of them, mate, are eating noodle fucking soup, mate. All of them are. The only people that are walking in there with food are the single men. The single men are walking in there with food, brother. All of us single men here. There's another table over there with the Indians. He brings in curry every day. He eats curry. It's beautiful. I mean, fucking just delicious. Beef curry, goat curry, chicken curry. It's a different curry because his friends are also married. I was talking to him. He said, same with me. The same here. The same. You know, there's no food. They don't cook. They don't cook. Okay, no cooking. Yeah, no cooking. So it's a rare thing for a woman to even make you a sandwich, bro. So, toast, you did really well. She went into the kitchen and cooked your toast. Fuck, mate, that's a big deal for her. I hope you said thank you very much and you really got on your knees and fucking really thanked her. Like you need a fucking medal. I'm gonna give you I'm gonna tell your boss you need an up raise. You need a raise in your wages. Yeah, man, poor old mum. Yeah, that's what it was like for her. It was a holiday when she was going home. She was a workhorse, mate, when she was here. A fucking workhorse. It was non-stop cleaning, cooking, groceries. I would take her down to the supermarket. They'd go to the park with me. Everywhere I went with, because I told Mum, I understand your grandma, but I'm Dad. Is my responsibility. I don't give up responsibility. Is my responsibility. You, second responsibility. Me, first responsibility. If I can't do, Lamar do. Lamar. Okay? If Echo come to Lamar, not a problem. Echo ask you, Lamar do, then no problem. But is my job. My job. Okay? Not your job. My job. Okay? So we had a really good rapport. Like we got on well. Me and Lamar. We got on well. But both of us were all over Echo. That's all we cared about, man. Both of us. That's why I liked her. I got along with Mum. Mum would sneak me food out to the garage. Mum knew that I was at home all day with the child. She knew I had no money. And she knew that, what this person was like. So Mum would do the cooking, and then she would get a bowl, and she would go and sneak outside to me and give me the bowl and say, quickly eat before she notice. If she notice, big trouble for me. Quick. So I eat the bowl of fucking rice with the pork in it really, really quick because I'm starving, mate. I'm fucking starving. I'm living in a garage. In an hour's time, this is all going to be locked up, fucking locked. Like I better get in there and have a shower. I better get in there and get something to eat because, another hour and it'll be locked up. It was horrible. It was... There was nothing nice about it. Yeah. I don't know about the health thing. I don't know about where you go afterwards. But as far as if you want to praise anybody or, you want to look up to anybody, Jesus would be the person that you would prefer to. I mean, you can't deny that he actually exists. He actually exists. That did happen to him. He was crucified. He did awaken 3 days later. And he did go up, all witnessed, all completely witnessed. So to me, that's, yeah. And there's no body. There's no skeleton. There's no body. Whereas the other ideology, you can go to the guy's grave. There's his grave. That's where he's buried. Okay? He's not a fucking god. Okay? He's not a, you know what I mean? But in comparison, yeah, man. Fucking, yeah. I'd put your faith in that before I would anything else. I'd put your faith in that. Gives you faith, mate. I'm glad for you. I kind of lost my path a little bit in that regard. But it's not his fault for the evil in the world, man. It's not his fault for what's wrong in your life or mine. It's got nothing to do with him. Nothing. So no, mate. It's not hard to. I've never turned my cheek, man. Never denied him. Never said no. So I've always said yes. And I don't like the ideology. I don't like that at all. I don't like it. So yeah. In comparison, yeah. That is correct. Yeah.
I've never left. I've never gone anywhere, mate. I don't believe in in the buildings. I don't believe in the churches. I don't believe in these fucking people running around in robes. I don't believe anybody that wears one of those mitre hats. I don't like the Pope. I don't like any of this church stuff. I don't agree with any of it. None of it. I don't agree with it. I don't like churches. I don't like. I find them blasphemous. I find churches blasphemy. When you walk in, it's statues everywhere, painted windows. This is not. This is not his way. You don't need any of that. You can speak to him anytime you want, anywhere you are. You can talk to him, and he answers you. Yeah, he's answered me a few times, so I'm happy about that. But you don't need to follow any of their stuff, man. I don't believe. I think it was all corrupted, man. The Church of Nicaea or the meeting of Nicaea. I think it was all corrupted in order for them to get control over the masses, so forth. Because he didn't teach a lot of the things that are being that they're being taught. He just didn't teach that, you know. He didn't teach that. That's correct, yeah. It's all about a personal relationship with him. You don't have to go to any of their churches, man. You don't have to believe any of that bullshit. You don't have to give them money. That's all rubbish too. You're talking about a simple carpenter, mate. You know? I'm more, you know what I'm really interested in, man, is wanting to know what happened between the ages of 13 and 2. Where was he? Where did he go? Okay, because, you know, we've got records of him over in India. We've got records of him studying the Buddha. We've got records of him of him all over that continent, learning everything. So something was different, mate. Wasn't it there? Something was different, and they killed him, mate. You know, and they would do it again, mate. Don't worry about that. If he came back today, the little hats would do exactly the same thing, without any hesitation. The little hats would. You know who would protect him, mate? Is the Islamic people. They would be the people that would actually protect him. Whereas our own people and the fucking little hats would do exactly the same thing to him as they've already done. It wouldn't be any different. Yeah? That is correct, man, yeah. Yeah. They've got a lot to answer for, mate, those people. They've got a lot to answer for. It'll be constant wars, mate, for the next 10 years. I can guarantee you that. Constant fucking wars. That's how they live. That's how they survive, mate. That's how they get paid. It's constant wars. I think right now the little hats are in 7 different countries, bombing and killing in 7 different countries, including Lebanon. Lebanon, Syria, they're all over the fucking place, mate, these people. They love fucking bombing innocent people. That's what they like to do. They're very good at it, mate. Very proficient at fucking bombing of the innocent, mate. They love a church, hospital, fucking school. They're really good at that. Fucking smashed the chonga the other day. Fucking broke me chonga. I'm back down to a fucking orchie bottle now. Fucking at my age, bro, an orchie bottle. Can you believe that shit? Far out, dude. Can life get any worse? You know what I've you know what I've found lately, bro. Have you ever listened to any of the speeches, man? Have you ever listened to them?
Like, you've got this fucking madman, right? We look at it as a madman, right? Mustache man, okay? And he's rah, 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 fucking, in the German, right? It sounds like really provocative and fucking, like he's going to fucking do something, right? Rah, rah. Like, it just sounds violent, right? But have you ever listened to a translated version of everything? Have you ever listened to it in English and what he's actually talking about and what he's actually saying? Fuck, dude. It took them until 2024, mate, to translate them. To release the translated. Like, they'd have him doing his speech, but they got an English overriding it down the bottom, so you can read and read what he's saying. Dude, it is not what we were taught. It's not what the little hats taught us. It's not what we were told. Okay, it really isn't. So. No, he won't be returning anytime soon, mate. Not at all. No, he won't, mate. No, he won't. He won't return here at all. Okay, this is not his kingdom. This is not his kingdom, bro. I'm sorry. His kingdom is owned by Satan. This is Shaitan's fucking kingdom, mate. Everything here is Shaitan, controlled and owned by Shaitan. There is no. That's it. You understand? In this world, it's controlled by Shaitan. When you pass, you go to the other world, that's controlled and owned by him, by the Lord. But down here, he has no power. None. Shaitan owns all power. He's the one that controls everything. And even if he did come down here, Shaitan would fucking knock him off real quick. Okay? Real quick. Yeah, it's all AI, War Pig, all AI. That's it's easy for the machine to translate and to turn his speech into English. And he tells you why he burnt the book. He tells you the books that he burned. He tells you why he did it. It tells you everything. Okay? So no, it was not what we were taught, bro. It was. I just don't believe them, mate. I'm sorry. I think they are the liars of the fucking world, bro. I think they are, will actually look at you and talk absolute total lies. And, they get caught out, brother. But they control everything. They control all the media, the money. They control all of it, mate. All of it. Okay? This is Shaitan's world here, mate. We pray for the other world. We look forward to the other world when we pass. But it's not here and now. It's not ever going to be here. Okay? He was only ever brought here for one time. That's it. You're not going to have a return, come back and comes down with the angels and judges everybody. No. No. It won't. That won't happen. I'm sorry, man. It will never happen. Okay? Yeah, if you're waiting for great apocalypse or whatever, that'll happen. Don't worry about that. The Shaitan will fucking happen. But that's about it. Apparently under the Euphrates River, apparently there's 4 angels under the Euphrates River. They're waiting for it to completely dry up. And I don't know, apparently they're buried underneath there or chained underneath there or something like that. And they've got speakers going down there, fucking whatever. And they've got, it's pretty scary, eh? It's pretty scary. If those sounds are real, that is some scary shit. Like, there are dead set, whatever. I don't know. I don't know what I was listening to. Maybe it was just bullshit, rah. But if that's real, that's some scary fucking shit. There really is, because they had voices on the microphone and in pain and chains rattling and all this kind of stuff. And apparently, these people are buried, and they're digging down, these scientists, mate. They're digging down into the mud and they're finding temples and statues and all kinds of shit down there, bro. And what the hell was that Russian statue? What was that? What the hell was that Russian statue that they found underneath the ice? Was that a statue or was it real? What was it? You have a full-on angel, wings and everything, a shield, a sword, in a crouched position, frozen. What, what is that? What is this about? What the? You're scratching your head the whole time, man, because
This is some highly detailed. This is highly detailed stuff. It looks like it's been petrified, turned to stone. You know, but damn, if that thing stood up, it would be 18 feet tall. If it stood up, you know, right now it's crouched down, and the shield and the blade are in front of it, and you just wonder what the heck. Where did this come from? It's in the middle of nowhere, and where did it go? Once they discovered it and took some photographs of it, the government came. What happened to the statue? That's what I call it, a statue. But what happened to this specimen, mate, that they found under the ice? Where did it go? You know, that shit intrigued me, man. It really did. Like, what have they found? What is this thing, man? And you can find it on YouTube, Russian Angel. I think you'll find it under Russian Angel. And that really freaked me out, man. Like, wow, where did this thing come from, you know? But hey, all things are possible, man. You know, all things are possible, bro. But right now, mate, you've got a complete ideology that's taking over. I wouldn't go worrying about Christians and God and, you know, angels, mate, because right now they don't have political power. They don't have political power. Okay? You've got an ideology that's in complete political power. Okay? And it's going to come after you, man. It's going to come after the Western nations. So Europe, England, Italy, all of them, mate, are going to go down. Denmark, Holland, Sweden, all of them, mate. Look at fucking Sweden, bro. Fuck. Oh, just horrible. Look at Europe, mate. Look at all of Europe. So it's only a matter of time before it all becomes a big caliphate. It'll just become a big caliphate. They'll take over the whole fucking thing, mate, okay? All they've got to do is get them into the bigger seats, the upper house of political power. Right now, they've just got mayors and the council members. When they get them on the seats in the senates and the fucking PM, imagine if they voted in a Muslim PM. Imagine that. Imagine what your country would be like then. You know, it's a matter of time, man. It really is. It's a matter of time before they elect more mayors like Mandani in New York. You know, all of the mayors will be Muslim. All of them. Every one of them. And then what are you going to do? You know, it's gone, mate. It's finished. Your country's finished. We're finished as a Western nation because they just breed us out. You know, they marry our daughters, mate. They have 6 children with her. They turn her into Muslima. And that's it, man. You're finished. You know, you're finished, man. That is correct, Warpig. Yeah, I wanted people to do their own investigating, man. But that's exactly correct. That's exactly what the books were. They weren't education books. They weren't fucking books about Christianity or anything like that. They were the PORN books and the ones where they changed sex and the children's books they had in the schools. The same thing they're pushing now, they had back then. Exactly the same. You know, back then, mate, was the first hospital that could change you. The first one that done the operation. And it was run by a Jewish guy, a Jewish professor. He's happy to fucking rip your organs apart, mate. Don't worry about that. But they had their first male to female was back then. They had full-on industries for it, mate. Industries. And apparently it was the Gomorrah of that time. That Germany was the Gomorrah of the time. So it had all of the triple X, all of the stuff, all in open, and a lot of gay, a lot of fucking, you know, a lot of it, mate, promoted really heavily, okay? Because they want to turn us all gay, you know? That makes us all, you know, oh, they love that shit, mate. It's easier to rule us, mate. It's easier to be the boss, mate, okay? You're too worried about your cheeks getting fucking smashed, mate, okay? You're too worried about getting an operation, man. You'll spend 12 years fucking doing that shit. And that's exactly what they want you to do because they don't do that. They don't have education that way. Their children don't do that, mate. They're not fucking copping in the cheeks, mate. They remain pure. So in their mind, they're the only pure ones. Everybody else is a mixed race. Everybody else is a mixed thing. They're the only real pure. Okay, so that's why they promote it. That's why. Okay, so they can break us down, break our civilization down, and they've got full fucking control. It's how it's been done for years and years and years, man. And once they bring in usury, that's why they got kicked out of all the countries, man, because they had usury on their money. So it just puts the country into debt and puts everybody into more debt and more debt because they had compounded interest. They're the ones that made compounded interest. And you could never fucking get out of the debt, ever. You could never get out of it. It's compounded interest. It's every day added to the total. Every day. Okay? So no, mate. The same things that apply here were the same things that applied back in Berlin, fucking 1933 or whatever it was back then. Okay? You know what you should do, man? Do some more fucking studying of what happened in 1860. Okay? 1860. What happened? What happened in 1860? You know? Something happened. All right? Something happened. I don't know how to put my mind around it yet. I'm trying to, like, I know they're evil. I know these people are fucking evil, but are they that evil? And maybe they are. Maybe they are. You know? Maybe they would destroy an entire civilization in order to get control. Maybe they would do that. You would think it would be impossible, but everything is possible, mate, especially when it comes to money and power and control. And if you've got someone that's going to give it away for free, whereas you've got a way of charging for it, you are going to do your best to get them out of the way, you know? It's like the latest inventors, you know, they invent a new engine or invent a new fucking light bulb or whatever. They're always bought out. They're always bought out and their invention disappears. Never seen again. Water-powered cars, electric cars. Mate, they've been out since 1920. Electric cars. You know, they've got cars with 4 individual wheels, mate, where they just sat in the car and the car parked itself. An electric car. They've got hovercraft, mate. A personal hovercraft. Where you're standing there and it's you're on a hovercraft, bro, flying around they've got a full-on film about it. This is the technology they had back then. They had all of it. They had it all. And they had free energy. Free energy. You know, how do you think Tesla made his energy, mate? Tesla. You know, you look up the world fairs, mate. Look up the world fairs. You know, back in, you know, they had a world fairs all over the world, mate. And huge, massive buildings, man. Massive constructions. Just, you got no idea how massive these were. And then everything was burnt down and tore down after the festival, or after it was over. They tore it all down. Why would you build such magnificent buildings just to tear them down? Why wouldn't you leave them up? You know, they had electric walkways, pathways, where you'd stand on the path and it's moving and you would just jump off at whatever location you wanted to travel to. You would just jump off when you wanted to. All electric. Look up the World Fair lights, mate, at night time. How did they power all of that? How? You know how many millions and millions of voltage that is? It's impossible now. Impossible. You know, it's 10 times the size of Disney World. That's how big this shit was. And everything lit up like a Christmas tree. You know? What is Tartaria? What is that? You know, you look it up and the old maps, 1930s, 1920s, 1870, 1880, 1860, you can find maps with Tartaria on it. What's Tartaria? What happened to that? An entire civilization, mate, disappeared. An entire civilization. Yeah?
And you get to where we are now, and back then, and there's photographs, gentlemen, there's photographs of entire cities with nobody in them. Nobody. There's not a fucking car or a horse or a person walking in any of these streets, but you've got an entire city there, but nobody lives in it. Huge buildings, massive fucking buildings, mate. And out the front of it, you've got a horse and a cart. And you're trying to tell me that these people build the buildings? These people did that? Where's the materials? Where did they come from? Where's the materials coming from? How did they get the materials from the quarry to here in order to build this? How much materials is in these buildings? You know, how much, you know what I mean? It's impossible. It's impossible. You know, so where did the civilization go? Where did Tartaria go? Why did it just disappear? Why did all of its technology disappear? You look into the blimps, and all we can remember is the Hindenburg. You know, the Hindenburg caught fire, and that was the end of the blimp. Yeah? But look into it, man. Look into that shit. Because on every building and skyscraper, there was a recharging for that. There was a recharge for that. And they never had a single accident. In all of that time, they never had a single accident. Yeah? But they have one explosion, man, one, and that's it, wipes out all blimp. You know, and it's very suspicious, man. The whole thing, very, very suspicious. I think it goes back to the Rockefellers. It goes back to the banking empire. It goes back to that guy that had all the oil. What, you know that little guy, the American guy? And he had all the oil. He was in charge of it all. Fucking Rockefeller? No, is it Rockefeller? Anyway, that multi-billionaire guy that had full control of the oil. And then he took over the pharmacies. He took over the education. And he paid... He wants slaves, man, not educated people. He wants people that work in factories that don't think. He doesn't want you to think. He doesn't want you to have an opinion. He just wants you to obey and get used to 9 to 5 in a factory. Get used to repeating things out of a book that everybody else has repeated. Everybody knows exactly the same information, exactly the same words, exactly the same book. There's no outside at all. It is the same. And then he took control of the medication, the medicines. There's no more holific. It's all done, what do you call it, oil-based. It's all petro-based, mate, all of his medication, mate. All of it is. And it's for life. It gets you addicted for life. So he has a full-time customer always buying his medications. You see, that's how they become billionaires. They don't care about your fucking health, mate. They care about fucking that. They care about the return of that, and then when you get rid of you, just die you off, because there's millions of you. There's millions to replace you. And what's the child incubators? What's that about? What the hell is that about? Child incubators, mate. Look them up. World Trade Center. And have a look at yourself, mate, at the child incubators, where they made babies. Like what? You scratch your head. What are you even talking about? Just look it up. Look it up. And it'll have you totally puzzled. What happened back then? 1860, mate. 1860. And then all of these buildings were burnt down. All of them all over the world burnt down at the same time. They all burnt down. Okay? And then the guy went even further. I can't remember his name. I think it was the Breakfast Club or the Breakfast Time or something like that. But he broke it down even more. And he's like, well, where did all these people come from? There's nobody there to build anything. All the materials and everything. Where did they come? How did they get it here? There's no quarries. There's no track marks. There's no trains to deliver anything. Are you trying to tell me that all of these building material for everything here came from a horse and a buggy? Fuck, dude, it's impossible. It would take 40 years to build it. Okay? You know what I'm saying? It's impossible to build it in 18 months. Everything that they're saying here was built in 18 months for this World Trade Fair. And then after the trade fair, it was tore down. And they're trying to convince you that all of this was built in 18 months. It's impossible. Where did they come from? Where did all of these buildings come from, bro? Yeah? It's fascinating. And then you've got the guy goes back in even more, and he goes back into the rebuilding of it. The rebuilding of the building, you know. It was founded. So they found the building. They didn't build it, they found it, right? Fuck, dude. The guy goes back right back to who the builder was. And he shows you from one side of the country in America to the other side of the country, this guy, the same guy, is building in both buildings at the same time. I mean, check it out. It's built to the same year, the same fucking amount of time. Are you trying to tell me that he's over here building in Louisiana and then he's over here in wherever, another fucking Texas or whatever, and he's building another building over here? But it's the same builder for all of these buildings. Check it out. Check it out, man. Something is not right, man. Okay? You just scratch your head at this stuff. You know, what happened? What really happened? You know? And we'll never know. All we have is the fake-ass textbooks that we've got, man. That's all we've got. Made up history. Made up. Invented. Tartaria was a real historical geographical region, not a lost unified empire in the modern sense of the conspiracy theory. That is correct. That's why I bring it up. I'm hoping to intrigue my viewers to go and investigate. Okay? Have a look for yourself, because they don't believe anything I say. I'm a liar. So you've got to actually entice them to go and look it up yourself. Okay? That's what I agree. I agree. You know, all of Russia, all of China, that whole area was Tartaria. And they had gone out throughout the world building all of these fucking buildings, mate, throughout the world. And then something happened. 1860, they reckon something happened with the earth. It got flooded. You know, all of this shit got taken down. Because the guy's like, look at the roads. There are none. There's no roads. So you've got these magnificent buildings, these huge colosseums, these huge statues, an absolute massive fucking empire, and it's got dirt. There's no roads. It's just dirt. So the guy's saying, you know, something happened. Something happened. It's as simple as that. Whether it was man-made, man-done, man caused it to do it, or something happened with the earth. He said, I'm steering towards man-made. I'm steering that something happened. They did something to take these people down, to take that civilization down. And then you can't blame them, man, because they got control of the oil and they want money. You see, money and power. And with free electricity, free power, well, there's no need to pay for anything. So they have to destroy it. So all of the inventions, whatever they invented back then, are gone. Probably in some billionaire's fucking basement, mate. You know, the original hovercraft. What an amazing things they had back then, mate. You know, they had electric cars. They had cars that would drive on their own. They had cars that could... All the four wheels moved on the vehicle. All four wheels moved independently. That doesn't happen nowadays, man. You can't... It's just not available. It doesn't exist, okay? You know what I mean? Like, it's just fascinating, bro. Something's not right. There's something just not right about it. The mud floods, hey? The mud floods. Built by giants. Extraterrestrials are responsible for everything unexplained. No, they're not. No, they're not, mate. They've been around here for years, mate. There's no going out of the atmosphere and flying in fucking millions of kilometers to another planet, and then they come back over here to this planet. No, that's all bullshit. That's all bullshit. You can't get out of the fucking hemisphere. Okay? It's bullshit. They cannot get out of the dome, mate. We can't get out, and they can't get in. Maybe they can get in, I don't know. But we can't get out, brother. Okay? We can't. It's all bullshit. All of the NASA things, the flights, the fucking lunar man mooning. That it's fake as shit, dude. You know, even back then, and they had them fooled back in the 60s or whatever. Nowadays, there's no chance in the world, bro, that anyone can look at those films and say, yeah, we went to the moon. There's just none. You would have to be the stupidest fucking person walking around, mate, to believe any of that nowadays. I don't believe you can get out. I don't believe it. I don't think so. I believe they go to a certain point and then it hits something and then goes like that along the sky. And you've seen it happen with Musk's shit, dude. You've seen him do it, man. It hits something. It hits something, man. And it just you could see it hitting it. And it's the waves are going out of it, like, and then it seemed like it was bouncing off something as it's going along. And then it straight down. Ran out of gas. I don't think we can get out of here, man. I think we are, you know, any way you want to put it, but I don't believe anything the government's told us at all. At all. If you do, you're a fool. If you believe what they tell you, you're a fool, mate. And you're better off to believe the opposite of what they tell you. That would be more factual. The opposite of what they tell you, not what they tell you. So I don't believe we've gone anywhere. I don't believe that we're up there in the sky, fucking NASA command center, fucking lunar module. That's all rubbish. That is rubbish. That's green screen bullshit. That really is. That is the greatest load of rubbish that you've ever seen in your life. So I don't believe they. And why would you be millions and millions of kilometers out, right? You're a fucking civilization, right? Why would you come here? What for? What for? We are the most primitive of all races that could possibly exist. We are the most primitive, primordial fucking ooze that could ever exist in the universe. We are. You know? I mean, I swear to God, man, they could come down in their spaceship, right? They'd open up the door, right? They come there in a diplomatic mission. They come there in peace, right? As soon as they get off the thing and they're on the terra firma, I swear to God, mate, every fucking shotgun would be just blowing the shit out of everything, okay? They wouldn't get 5 fucking steps away from the plane, mate, from their ship. Like, fucking seriously. They really wouldn't. Because to the government, they would be worth more dead. Okay? You know, they could reverse engineer the plane, they could reverse engineer the person, they could all of it. They could learn, you know what I mean? So why would they would just kill them. Okay? There is no way that we could coexist with another species. None. There is no chance that we could ever do that. Because our governments and the way they are just greed. So they would kill everything. Kill everything just for their knowledge. Kill everything just for their technology. Yeah? So no, I don't believe that, man. I don't believe that. I believe they're already here. I believe they've been here for a long, long time. And they stay away from us because we are primeval, primordial ooze to them. We are nothing to them. You know, we are warmongering humans. So they would stay away from us, boys. They live in the other worlds, in the other Antarctica. You know, Admiral Byrd. Look up Admiral Byrd. That's what had me convinced, mate. It really did. Admiral Byrd and his interviews and what he spoke about when he first came back. After that, his story changed. His entire story changed after that. And then he of course he died. Well, you know, I think he was knocked off personally, but because he wanted to go back. He wanted a full military mission to go back. Why did he fuck what? Mate, he went there with 50 freaking ships, mate. Full on warplanes. Full on, you know, army, whatever, man. Look it up yourself. Look up Admiral Byrd, and he will tell you, man. And they ran. They took off. Whatever they faced was too much for them, mate. Okay? Too much. So that is where they are. That is where they are. They don't want you anywhere near them. They don't want you coming there. They don't want to come here. They come here maybe, you know, to have a look around, maybe eat some beef, get some ribs, you know, maybe fucking shag a couple of Sheilas. Who knows, man? You know, it's a slow Saturday night for a fucking alien.
But they don't live here, bro. They go straight back over to the Antarctica, man. That's where they all live.
They live over there, man, right over. You know, I believe Admiral Byrd. I believe there are lands beyond the ice that are warm water, sun, entire civilizations, mate, are over there. Okay? Da, 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 da. Da, da, da. No, we didn't go to the moon. You'd have to be an idiot to believe you went to the moon, man. Come on, dude. Like, you got to be a total mug, mate, to believe you went to the moon, man. You know? Yeah, I believe that, Peter. I mean, my ex tried to tell me that, you know, they built it and it took 600 years. Or fucking some huge amount of years. And I'm just scratching my head and going, nah, that's bullshit. That's fucking... But hey, her grandfather did work on the wall, apparently. Okay, they were commanded by the king to build the wall. So that is what they did. They spent their entire life building the wall. His entire life. And they did it for free because the king commanded it. So thousands of people, man, thousands of people built that wall. Thousands of people, man. I don't know. It is have you ever been on there, man? The Great Wall of China? It is amazing. Like, it is absolutely amazing. How in the fuck did they build this thing? Like, it's literally on the top of the hill. Literally. And you can see the trails going up. And I asked my ex, you know, what's that about? She said, that's how the workers got up the hill. I said, are you kidding me? She says, no. She said, that's how they carried the materials up. That's how they carried themselves up to go to work. And they would sleep at the bottom. They would sleep at the bottom and work all day. And for why? Because the king ordered them to. And that's the king. So everybody obeys the king. Da, da, da. Is the earth flat? Oh, fuck, who knows, mate. I know that's not what they tell us, mate. I know it's not what they tell us, okay? Whether you want to believe it or not, that's up to you. But I don't believe anything that, you know, they have presented to us as facts. I don't believe any of it, mate. I'm sorry. Not a single thing do I believe of that. Okay? So you want proof of it, mate. You say to yourself, well, it should be pretty easy to get some photographs, right? It should be pretty easy for them to prove to you that it's round and, you know, should have plenty of pictures, right? All you've got is, you know, computer-generated pictures. Completely computer-generated. None of it, it's all cartoons. None of it is real. It's not a real photograph. This is made up in a computer. Why do they have to do that? You know? If they're out there and all they've got to do is look out the fucking window and take a picture, why would that be a problem? Why wouldn't you have 1 million pictures of the earth? Real pictures. How come when those bitches went up in the fucking thing up there, those fucking rock stars up there, they didn't come back with any pictures? There's no pictures. Where's the pictures? Where's the proof? It's more of a trust me. It's more of a trust me, bro, you know? That's what happened. It's a trust me, bro situation, right? Fuck. All right, man, that's 5 hours, dude. Thanks for your time. I appreciate you. I did 5 hours earlier. I did another 5 hours. That's 10 fucking hours today that I've done on live stream. So, yeah, I'm not looking forward to coming back. I have no reason to really be on live stream on YouTube. My streams are totally kiboshed. I'm lucky to get 10 people in the chat. I'm lucky to get a couple of hundred views or 300 or 400 views on my live streams nowadays. Nobody watches the ads. Nobody supports the channel. Nobody leaves a comment. You people don't even say fucking Merry Christmas to me. Okay? I'm pretty let down in my own channel, to be honest. You know, like, you don't even fucking say Merry Christmas to me. You don't even send me a fucking message. So, that's why I'm not in any rush. You don't support me in any way. You don't even like me, man. We both know that. So, anyway, I'll see you later, man. I'm going to go and crash out, man, and have some sleep, and I'll wake up in the morning and cook this up.
I should be able to go to sleep, man.
I fasted today. I didn't eat anything today. I completely fasted. I'm trying to lose this stomach here a little bit, but I don't want to get sick.
Yeah, Happy New Year, man. Yeah, you too, man. Happy New Year, boys. Okay, stay happy, healthy, and well. I hope you got someone in your life that loves you, okay, and that it's not fake, and that I hope that you actually have love in your life, and that if you are a father, that you actually spend time. You get to spend time with your children. You get to be a father, because that is all that will matter to you. That's all that will matter. Once you've had kids, that's all that will matter to you. Okay? Your car, your boat, caravan, your money, house, doesn't mean anything. Only your children mean something to you. Anyway, take care, okay? I don't know when I'll see you again. If you can watch an ad for me, I'd appreciate it, man. You know, I'm totally fucking skint over here, so if you that'd be good if you could fucking help me out a little bit, that'd be even better. Otherwise, mate, I do my time for free. I don't argue about it, that's all cool. We'll see you again in another month or something. I only came on the second time round, but my first stream got taken down. You guys made a report on me. You recorded me, and sexual activities is what you complained, and it's just me walking down the street to the beach. There's no activities of any kind. But you still complained about it. Look what he said about women. Look what he said. So you had my whole stream kiboshed. You had the whole stream taken down. You must be real proud of yourself. Anyway, have a good day, boys. Take it easy, eh?